Yo, you gotta be 18 to be in here, big dog. Big dog. Big dog. You gotta be 18 to be in here. Big dog. You gotta be 18. Yeah, you have to be 18 to be in here. I'm telling that kid who was just in here that he has to be 18. Then he got the boot. No, I'm talking to the kid who was in here.
I just was what I told you, like when I get a work and get better life than I have now, when I like get at a home, not buy it, like I don't know how I'm saying it.
Rent.
Yeah.
Rent.
A whole
Rent.
car.
Hold on. Hold on. The word you're looking for is rent. R-E-N-T. Rent. You're looking for the word rent. Rent.
R-E-N-T.
That's correct.
Oh, that. Oh my God, you're so good, man. God. I just want to looking for that. I don't know where it's naming it. All right, city, LA, and search. Let's see on LA. Not Las Vegas. I mean Los Angeles. Yeah. 2000. I don't want to make it home. Basically. Well.
Yeah, you're not going to get a house. That's not something you need to worry about right now. What you need to worry about, no, it's not. You need to get a job. I know that it's exciting to look at rent and places to live and all that. That's fun. We'll do that in the future. Right now, translation job. Do you know what a cake is? CAKE? It's like something you eat. It's like a cake.
Yeah, cake.
Okay. So you're worried about the icing on the cake, and we have to first bake the cake. Before you worry about putting the icing on the cake, you need to worry about the proper temperature, the right baking utensils, the right ingredients. You need all of that before you worry about the icing on the cake. Once you get the job, then you can start exploring where to live.
Comedians from all around the world, some of them completely mentally ill people. Some of them have never even tried stand-up before. Some of them have done it every night for a decade and a half. Anything can happen. I'm going to have this Puerto Rican outlaw pick the first name. Definitely a guy on the run from the police right now. Nowhere better to hide than the front row of a comedy show. We're going to have fun while we go wrangle that person. I'm going to tell you what happens when they get up here. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time's up and they hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview with them. They hear from our esteemed panel. And we have a lot of fun. The entire thing is improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? A lot of ticket winners and regulars are out on tonight. So to start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, one of our great team members here that we've known forever. We found them in Dallas, I think, ago. He famously was a good. Once tried to kick a water bottle off Jeremiah's head and kicked him in the head. A lot of fun stuff. Fun history with this kid. He works hard. He works at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. We love him. Ladies and gentlemen, doing the first minute of the night. Make some noise for Colt McNeely, everybody. Here comes Colt. Hey, what's up? How are you? Oh, man. A little bit about me. I just got my own place. Thank you. I love this place, new apartment. My favorite thing about it is it doesn't come with a bitch who hates me. Fellas. Thanks for coming out, guys. I'm going to tell you what happens when they get up here. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time's up and they hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up then, or else they bring up the angry West Hollywood bear, which rudely interrupts them. And I conduct an interview with them. They hear from our esteemed panel. And we have a lot of fun. The entire thing is improvised. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? A lot of our golden ticket winners and regulars are out on the road tonight. So to start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, one of our great team members here that we've known forever. We found them in Dallas, I think 6, 7, 8 years ago. He famously was a good high kicker. He tried to kick a water bottle off Jeremiah's head and kicked him in the head. A lot of fun stuff. Fun history with this kid. He works hard. He works at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club. We love him. Ladies and gentlemen, doing the first minute of the night. Make some noise for Colt McNeely, everybody. Here comes Colt. Hey, what's up? How are you? Oh, man. A little bit about me. I just got my own place. Thank you. Love this place, new apartment. My favorite thing about it is it doesn't come with a bitch who hates me.
I'm watching something. What's going on?
I said, which is better, work LA or Arizona?
Los Angeles.
So be it, Los Angeles.
Yo, what up, Mr. Meaty? How you living, pimp?
Hello.
What's good?
What's up?
I'm doing good. How about you? Yes, my friend he asked you what's up. Answer him, bro.
I got to get back up. He had his TV. His computer's on the string a little out earlier.
Yeah, no, he knows. Mr. Meaty comes in here like a few times a day. He knows that I welcome him like 1,000 times a week. How you living, pimp?
Man, same as you, just living life.
Livin. Have you seen Dazed and Confused?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you know how it is, dog. Dude, Mr. Meaty, I just have to say this to someone. My fantasy football team is fucked, and I'm pissed off about it. But I can't be that pissed off about it. Tyreek Hill, I don't know if you know who he is, suffered a knee injury. He was carted off. He's basically done for the season. And
was that his NFL?
yeah, that's in the NFL Monday Night Football. And it's
Damn it, I missed the game last night. I was about to watch the Dolphins game.
that was last night. Yeah, Dolphins Jets. And
You know who won?
it's funny. I was asleep for it, so we'll find out right now. Who do you think won?
I'm just gonna put it on the Jets because I know the Dolphins didn't. Actually, I take that back.
Miami won.
I was gonna say I take that back, yeah. Because I started thinking the Jets haven't had a fucking playoff in so long.
Yeah, Tyreek Hill has a dislocated knee, and that's sad. I mean, he was the fastest.
Tyreek Hill?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's fucked for a few weeks.
he's maybe fucked for the season. It might be career ending. He was carted off. And he was on my fantasy football team. I've had him on my team 2 years in a row.
Fast recruiters in the NFL.
Yeah, but no more. I mean, it's really sad to see, though, like a guy who was known for his speed, known for being very fast, get a knee dislocation, which means like you're never coming back from that.
I mean, it's better than a fucking ACL tear.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, just because it's dislocated doesn't mean it can't be popped back in. I'm sure 3 weeks. He was out for 3 games. He can probably hop back in one.
That could be. It's on the front page of ESPN right now. Tyreek Hill injury FAQ, recovery timetable, his NFL future, and how the Dolphins will adapt.
Yeah, that's a tough titty.
Yeah.
I just want to put on my Dolphins jersey.
Why are you a Dolphins fan?
I used to play for the Dolphins in Little League football, and just happened to follow it from there.
I gotcha. That's
I used to just
that's super cute.
yeah.
What do you think of your fucking Rebels this year?
They stomped LSU. They're running undefeated right now. I believe Lane Kiffin really belongs over there with Alabama.
You think he's going to Alabama?
He wants to be in Alabama.
Oh, of course
He wants to be. He wants to be the defensive head coach for Alabama.
Of course he wants to be. Everybody wants to be Alabama's head coach.
They really sleep on Auburn.
Yeah, they do.
Texas A&M as well.
Yeah, that's true. I think that I don't think, you mark my words, I could be wrong, but I don't think Alabama wins another national championship this century.
I don't think the Buffalo Bills make it to another Super Bowl their entire career.
I think they may win this year. Dog, they're a very strong squad.
Sometimes you just gotta jinx some things on purpose.
Tomato, where you from?
I'm from Memphis. Where are you from?
I'm from Iraq.
Which part of Iraq?
Baghdad.
And who was there? How old are you?
I'm 21.
And he was a baby. How long you lived up there?
Huh?
How long have you lived up there?
I called my time.
And mashallah.
Yeah, mashallah, that's Northern Weird.
Mr. B, did you serve in the military?
I was close, but I ended up catching a legal case in the midst of my enrollment.
Okay.
I passed all the tests, the PT, the ASVAB, I forget the name of the test after that. But I went through the whole little process, and I went to go surprise the girl I was with, and she was in the bed with another man, and I whooped his ass, and they got me an assault charge. It kept delaying the case, and I could only fucking go go through the testing and shit within the time frame that it was allowed by the National Guard, and the National Guard just said, "All right, you're basically not going to show up. This is all because I had an assault charge on me for whooping somebody's ass." I should have whooped her ass and not his.
Like, oh my god, that one is so much good for me. It is 1,000.
Stop.
What?
I only want to hear you talking about the positions to which you've applied once you've applied for them. Once you get a job, you can tell me about all the places you want to live.
Yeah, I have a job now.
No, as a translator.
Okay. I will.
There you go.
You
What?
talk to me like my father.
That's how you have to. I was thinking of this myself. This is how my parents would talk to me. Look, it's fine that you want to live in a place and drive a car and do all these things. That's great. I really mean that. It's great. I'm happy about that. But that place isn't going to be available when you're here. The car's going to be more expensive. Everything's going to go up in cost. So don't worry about those things right now. Just worry about getting a translation job. Once you get the translation job and you start to work and you start to make money, then we're going to look at a map and we're going to say you could live here and here and here and don't live here. And you do want to live here. I'll walk you through all of that. You'll live in a perfect place where you want to live, wherever you want in the United States. But we're not going to do that until you have a translation job. Exactly. There's a phrase in the United States. I mean, it's just in English. It's called putting the cart before the horse. And you're putting the cart before the horse. You want to put
You're jumping the gun.
jumping the gun's another one. Yeah. You'll get there though. I'm glad that you're excited for that. But imagine the shoe was on the other foot and I'm moving to Iraq and I'm really excited about perhaps living in Baghdad or Fallujah or wherever people live. And you'd say to me, well, that's great, but you need a job. So focus on the job before you worry about the places in Iraq you're going to live. It's the same thing.
You know, my father, he was a translator of Russian whiskey and Russian to Arabic.
That's very interesting. Well, then you do the same thing for English.
Yeah, so my father, he's died, and they killed Al Qaeda killed my father because he worked with Russian.
It's very sad. May his memory be a blessing.
So you talk with me like my father, like you want to find job, like he not mad with you, but he just want to uh, make me like be better than I am now.
Precisely. Exactly. Correct.
Yeah. So you are really really good man.
Well, thank you. And I will help you do everything that you need to get to the United States from an information standpoint. But you need the hardest part is getting the translation job. And it might take you a few weeks, it may take you a few months, it might take you a year. Once you get it though, and you start making real money, like $10 an hour, $20 an hour, $30 an hour, not this $16 a day like you're doing now. You're gonna then be able to start to plan. That's when we're gonna say you're gonna get this backpack and you're gonna fly to this city and you're gonna go to here and you're gonna live here and you're gonna get this kind of job when you're here and this is how you're gonna apply and you're gonna get this kind of driver. You work on all that, but all you need is a job, and you can't get distracted with other things. We've been talking for like an hour, and you haven't applied to any more jobs. That's what you want to avoid. Every hour that passes is another hour that you could have been applying for a position. So you need to spend the next 6 hours applying to jobs, and you're going to apply to. If you want to tell me when you're done applying to them, you want to say, "Hey, Rabbi, I applied to another job." I'll say, "Great, good job. Do another." That's what I want to hear. Not, "Hey, there's this place that I could live." It's like, okay,
Like when I talk with you, like I just like feel got more energy for working, for like follow my dream. That's all.
I understand. I get that. The way that you're going to be able to feel that the most is by filling out positions to jobs. It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
So, with all due respect, quit talking with me and go apply for jobs. I'm here. If you have questions, I'm here.
Yeah. That is
Thanks for coming out, guys. I think things are a little too political now. Would you agree? Yeah, right. Trip Comedy Club, we love them. Ladies and gentlemen, doing the first minute of the night. Make some noise for Colt McNeely, everybody. Here comes Colt. Hey, what's up? How are you? Oh, man. A little bit about me. I just got my own place. Thank you. Love this place, new apartment. My favorite thing about it is it doesn't come with a bitch who hates me. Fellas. Thanks for coming out, guys. I think things are a little too political now. Would you agree? Yeah, right. I miss when Antifa was just my black friend's cool aunt. I miss that lady. Thank you. Thanks for coming out, guys. Oh, man. I love the gays. They're great, right? We're not doing too much. I've never been, but I hear a lot of good things about gay bars. I heard they pour your drinks, then they do it straight bars. Have you heard this? Yeah, right? I think it's because the bartenders are pouring the drinks like this. Thank you, guys. Oh, what a great set. Thanks, Scotty. Hi, Ryan. That was amazing. Hello, sir. You really came through. Thank you, sir. Last time I saw you was behind the curtain about 10 minutes ago, and I told you you're opening up the show, quote, "Don't suck." Yeah, guys, no pressure, right? The look on his face did change when I said it, by the way. It was like he was real excited, and then when I said "don't suck," he kind of just went like that. Like, maybe being such a direct head coach wasn't a good idea, but then you came out. It works. It works. It works. Pressure makes diamonds, I guess. You're goddamn right, and that's what you are. Coming out a little diamond. It was impressive. Yeah. How much stuff he could get in 1 minute. He went from the gays to being alone to being drunk. Oh, man, there's a lot to talk about. Sucking 2 dicks at one time. Very impressive. Thank you, sir. You're welcome. Love it. Yes. Holtzman. I was very impressed, and I have a little comedy writing session at my place. You are welcome anytime. Hell yeah! Starts about 12 at night, and it'll just be you and I. I'll bring my grippy socks. Ooh. Yeah. Hell yeah. Cool. Tell us about you, or tell these people. Oh, man. We know that you work here with us. You're a big part of the team. You've been hustling all around it. Part of the production crew forever. Yes, sir. What else? Work at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, Brian Redman's Club. Yeah, make fucking noise. Yeah. I run sound over there. I do spots. I'm like a regular over there, I guess. We have a show every Wednesday. Okay, Jesus, Cole. I mean, how about something else other than plugging gay bullshit?
I don't know. I just got a sponsorship for a yo-yo club or a yo-yo team. I'm a professional yo-yoer now. Thank you.
That's pretty fucking boring.
Oh,
Wow. Seems like you might only have a minute worth of material. Yeah, exactly.
no.
Right to the yo-yo.
Yeah.
Do you have a yo-yo on you?
I do actually.
Oh my God, guys! I need some motherfucking yo-yo music. What do we got? Yo-yo. We need yo-yo music. We got yo. Everybody. We got yo-yo music. We got yo-yo music. Hey, whoa! Wow! Welcome to the dumbest comedy show on planet Earth. Somehow crushing the late night shows. Better numbers than SNL, and somehow, wow, what a flex. Oh my God, there must be so many knots. Unbelievable.
For coming out, for real.
Thank you for coming out. Yes, they came out for that.
Thank you guys.
I'm a fan now.
Yeah.
Bring that to the apartment and I'll try to insert it in your ads.
Holy
Pull
fuck.
it out real slow.
Okay.
Oh my God, I had no idea this was anyway.
Thank you. Thanks for coming in.
Whoa. All right. Other than yo-yoing, you good at anything else? What else?
Not really.
All right, perfect.
I'm really good at setting up this table.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. It's a lot of work, guys. It's like a puzzle. It comes apart. Some little behind the scenes for it.
Yeah, for those of you diehard fans that ever wonder how long it takes to put the table together. I know.
An hour and 18 minutes is the record.
Hour and 18 minutes. Yeah, filled with LED lights. It's very strategic. There's little sound monitors. There's little video monitors that we don't use for the home shows or for arenas. It's a whole thing. It's a big deal. I just heard the sound of 15,000 people turning off the show just then. Did you guys hear that? That was the most amazing humble brag I've ever heard in my life. I've got a table that's got things in it. It was a long time.
Yo, what up, Tolacoma?
Some of the tables we've dealt with over the years, man. I bet.
How you living? Can you hear me? Tolacoma. Can you hear me? Are you talking? All right, well, we hope you're having a good day wherever you are. Did you hear about Tyreek Hill? I'm pissed. There he is. Zoot. The man I wanted to talk with, whom I wanted to talk. How you living, pimp?
Good.
Dude, I've been thinking about your jokes, and can I tell you the version of the second joke that I think you should use?
No.
Oh, come on, Zoot. It's your joke.
You know what the best song is?
All of them. What's the best song?
Best song of the night?
What is it, Zoot?
Not that.
Zoot, what's the best song ever made?
Untouched the Runkers.
Okay, that's fine. Did you see Bad Bunny is going to be doing the Super Bowl?
Bad Bunny.
How are you?
It's not too bad.
Zoot, aren't you going to ask him how he's doing?
I said, how you doing?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Not bad. Yeah, it's like I haven't had much of a diet. Like I've just been home all day.
All right, Zoot.
Rabbi, I haven't thought of any joke.
Zoot, listen. Just listen to this. It's good. Okay, I'm gonna do your first joke, which is really funny, and then a revamped second joke, and then I think you just go with the third joke that you already have, and then that's it. And I think that if you do these three jokes, you will get the opportunity to work for pay the next time. So you have to be really good this time. Okay, you ready? Oh, Zoot, you son of a bitch. Yeah, that's how he does. He's a quirky person. There he is. Zoot, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. So the first joke is, I don't know if you all saw on the news, but President Trump recently announced that there are no documented cases of autism in the Amish. Coincidentally, there were no Amish people at my most recent gangbang. Bingo. That's one joke. It's very good and it's funny. The second joke. Even
Mine never been no gangbang.
even Mufasa thinks that's funny, and he's like, his English isn't as strong as a normal speaker of English, but he even thought that was funny. Okay, so that's good. That's a good joke.
So you've been to a gangbang before? We've been to a gang before.
All right, so here's the second one, Zoot.
Well, there's days where I've gone sit in escort 9 a.m. in the morning, and then gone to a gangbang, and then gone to the strip club and fuck the strippers at the same day. It's fun.
There you go. All right, Zoot, are you ready? This is your second joke, and it's stronger than I think the other joke, but here we go. I don't know if y'all saw on the news that famous porn star Bonnie Blue. If you don't know who this is, she's a woman who had sex with 1,000 men in one 24-hour period. Some may say that she's a 10. You know, she's a good-looking girl. I don't know if you saw any of the guys in that video. You know, I've heard of a hole in one, but I've never heard of 1,000 ones in a hole. It's good, dude. It's strong. And then the third joke is your joke. These are your jokes. If you don't like them, they're your jokes. They're just maybe with a little twist. But your third joke is, I don't know if you all saw in the news, but
I thought of something so funny today.
okay. Well, what did you think that what was funny?
When I was 16, I told a girl I wanted to be a comedian, and then she asked me to tell a joke, and I said, I you should pay me for that. And she said, well, you're not even a professional. And 10 years later, she became an escort, and she said my skill, like, if you gotta do it for free or your skills won't be good. Fuck, I don't know what to say.
Hold on. There's something there. Okay, so let's work with it. You say, when I was 16 years old, I told a girl that I wanted to be a comedian. It turns out a decade later, hold on. I have to do it again. Pardon me. When I was 16 years old, I told a girl that I wanted to be a comedian. She asked me to tell her a joke, and I told her that she had to pay me to get that. 10 years go by. It turns out that she's an escort. I ask her to have sex, and she tells me that I have to pay to get that service. Like, that's basically the joke that you're saying. So, what? So, maybe a little twist on it could be, don't say what. Okay, so you can say she's 16, but I don't know. Probably a better age is 18. So you say, I met a girl when I was 18 years old, and she asked me what I wanted to do with my life, and I told her I wanted to be a comedian, and she said, "Oh, that's great. Tell me a joke." And I told her, you have to pay for that service. And she said, no, come on, tell me a joke. So I did. 10 years go by, and I see this girl, and she turns out to be an escort. And I say to her, hey.
Wait. It's a joke. She's just like, she was begging me. She was begging me to get a joke for free. She was begging me to get a joke for free. And then 10 years later, I see her as an escort, and
I get what you're saying, but we got to work on the punchline there. So
Wait, how about I got a joke that's happened to me. Like when I was 18 years old, I go to the mall and I go to a coffee shop and I ask about milkshake. Yeah, milkshake. Oh, sorry, Iceland. And I asked him in English language, and he's telling me in Arabic language. What is the American doing here? How come you fucking idiot is boring? Or I said, oh my god, we have somebody from the Islamic State work here. And I'm so scared. I take the club and I'm so far away.
there you go.
Yeah.
All right, Zoo. Uh, we just have to welcome. What up, Zux? How you living? Zux, how old are you? Zux. All right. Don't tell the joke yet, Zoo. Until this person either tells us how old they are or they leave. Zux, how old are you? Zux, Zux, how old are you? All right, Zux. Zux, you have 10 seconds to tell me your age, or I'm going to kick you out. 10. No, oh, you're too young. I can already hear it. All right, Zux. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hey, it's cool, man. I had to ban him. All right, so Zoo, your joke is getting there. Okay, so here we go. When I was 16 years old, I met a girl and told her that I wanted to be a stand-up comedian, and she said, "Tell me a joke." And I said, "You have to pay for that service." But actually was able to convince me to tell her a joke. 10 years go by, and I meet this girl. It turns out she's an escort, and I say to her, "What about night with you?" And she said, "You have to pay for that service." And I said, "Don't I get the same treatment as I gave you when we were 16?" Something along those lines.
okay, that's a little bit creepy.
What's creepy about it? She would have been 26 years old. There's nothing creepy.
No, it's the way you go about.
It's exactly the. That's why I said it's a better joke if you say 18. I know you said it was 16, but then then it then people don't have to do math basically. What up, Mr. Meaty? Are you jerking yourself off raw? Mr. Meaty, what the fuck are you doing?
Shit just like jumped out.
What happened? Mr. Meaty, did you say hi to Zoot?
Not yet.
Okay.
Let me explain my camera. So I'm trying to figure out how to use OBS.
All right. So Zoot, let's.
Sorry for the internet.
You're good, dog. Okay. So Zoot, we have the joke. Okay. So when I was
I gotta go.
Zoot, you're such a douche. Zoot, you don't have to do anything.
I actually have to go.
Are you gonna come
I
back?
actually have to go.
Are you gonna come back?
Yeah.
What? How long till you come back? Zoot, you douche. Yo, Mr. Meaty, how you living, pimp?
I'm good. I'm just trying to figure out how to use OBS better on Discord.
All right. Did you figure it out? It looks like you did. No. Do you want help with it?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what you do. You open up OBS and you create a virtual camera. Do you know how to do that?
No. What do you mean?
Okay, so can you share your screen? Great, I'll show you how to do it. I do this shit all the time. All right, great. Okay, so that's what you want to show, right? No, go back. No, go back. OBS. So that's what you want to show, right? That Mr. Meaty with that hallucinogenic thing. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so you want to, and don't you want your camera on there as well?
Yeah, but the only way I can do that is to.
Shut that camera off. So turn off the camera that you have. There you go. Okay, good. Now go back to OBS. There you go. Now add a camera. And the way that you do that is, there you go. Add. And then it's like video. There. And then, yeah. And then you find it. There you go. You got it. Okay. Great. There's your camera. Now make the adjustments that you need to your screen.
How about this?
Okay, just one moment, Mufasa.
How can I make CD?
Okay, we'll talk in a second about that. Just one moment. Oh, how can you make it? Just ask ChatGPT for you.
I asked him for the like I just want to like link my CD like
Okay, Mufasa, we'll talk about that in a second. I'm helping Mr. Meaty right now. Okay, now, Mr. Meaty, do you see on the left side, it should say start virtual camera? Okay, press that. Okay, now go to Discord. And there, and now get the virtual camera. It should say OBS. Okay, is OBS an option?
It was, but I don't know what happened with it.
That's okay. Mustafa, just you don't focus on anything but getting a job. Okay?
I just like wanted to make CD.
So you go to ChatGPT and you ask it to make a CV for you. There you go. All right, Mustafa. Apologies, Mr. Meaty. Okay, so what you may want to do is restart Discord and see if the option is available for you to show your camera. And if it's
what do you mean?
well, you just okay. So, what options do you have for your camera? Is OBS available?
I'm streaming right now. Cyberlink, UCam 10.
Is
the regular.
is OBS available?
Oh, but it wasn't there like in the beginning.
Okay, so restart or like close Discord and reopen it and see if it comes back. So just leave and come back, and we'll see if it returns. Not leaving. No, restart all of Discord. Don't just leave the call. There you go. Close out Discord. All right. Now let's try it.
What am I trying? OBS camera?
Yeah.
I want you to see what like I got going on first before I do the
Okay.
just the OBS, just regular.
Okay, that's fine. Good. All that is great.
All right.
Now,
Do I need to close up OBS?
no, that's fine. Keep OBS open. Now, where you go to your cameras at the bottom, OBS should be an option.
It's not.
Okay. Do you have
The virtual camera.
virtual camera?
OBS virtual camera, yeah, but I don't think it's really running.
Click it.
That's what I have it set on right now.
Okay. Now turn on your camera. Do you have Discord, the app?
Do you? No, not yet.
Okay, so I would,
was thinking about that yesterday.
yeah, I would download Discord, the app, and then try it. It's probably too heavy for your browser. Discord is an extremely heavy platform, like extremely. I don't know a heavier platform, basically. Like it's like,
I'm gonna jump off the browser and hop into the app.
well, yeah, but I mean, it's gonna take a while to download the browser or download the app, so you can stay here until then. Actually, you can do both at the same time. What percentage of the download are you? Oh, he fucking okay. There he is. All right, Mr. Meaty, did you download it?
Oh shit, I made it work.
You got it? Yes, you did. Are you happy? Are you happy? No, Mr. Meaty. Did you have to use the app?
Yeah.
All right, well, you got it now, right?
And now I gotta fucking flip my shit.
All right, do you know how to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any other questions?
No, thank you.
All right, well,
Appreciate you very much.
yeah, I know you do. I appreciate you coming to me. We'll get you all straightened out. Isn't that a pain in the ass getting that shit to work?
Absolutely.
Yeah, and something so small as to be like it doesn't work in the browser. If you didn't know any better, you'd be like, oh well, it just doesn't work. It's like, no, it does, but you have to download another piece of software and it'll work.
Alright.
All right, let's see that beautiful face of yours.
So I'm working on this.
All right, you do you, baby. Mr. Meaty, do you know what Coast to Coast AM is?
What? South or east or west?
No, Coast to Coast AM.
South Coast, and you're an hour ahead of me.
No, not what I'm saying. No. It's a radio show.
Back in the day, they've been around for a minute.
Yeah, for like 30 years.
But,
More than that, 35 years.
I'm familiar with them. I'm never a fan of them. They're really good.
Oh, Mike, how many yo-yos have you gone through?
Oh, too many to count.
Man, and I got another question. Remember how you said you're not living with a bitch anymore? After seeing your yo-yo, what's that your mom? Anyway,
It was. She does hate me.
I love it. Cole, you did it. A fantastic way to start the fucking show. Put on your headset and get back to the fucking... Oh, what was that? You gotta get some wholesome. What is it?
All right, Big John.
My mouth out with it.
Wow, you...
What is this going in English? This job. This job. You hear me?
Yeah, landscaper.
What?
It's called a landscaper.
Can you type it for me?
No, I'll spell it. L
L
A N D
E.
D is in dog.
All right. D
S
S
C
C
A P E R.
That's it.
Landscaper, yeah. But that's not the job that you want. You want
No. Like it is here. Told me. Let me explain what is happening. It is personal skills.
yeah, that's not really they're not really related.
Well, I will put it.
No, it's not gonna look good. It's not gonna look good. Just go to ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT for good personal skills for a resume or a CV. A CV.
T.
That's what you want. So just put those into your resume.
work here. Remember? There you go. There he goes. He got a bar. So Brian Holtzman famously gives gifts to each. Oh, my God. The lovely Heidi is here, ladies and gentlemen. The website, HeidiRegina.com. She's got sponsors and shit. She's fucking killing it. The real deal, a modern day Vanna White. One more time for Heidi, everybody. And so it has begun. And now we get to the down and dirty. Our first bucket pull of the night. This person, no matter who or what they are, had no idea that they were going to be on the biggest comedy show in the world 10 minutes ago. You saw this thug pull his name out of a bucket, and now he will be performing live. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mike Holloway, everybody. Mike Holloway.
There are a lot of people who are really upset about trans women getting into women's sports. I disagree. I myself am considering identifying as a little person and getting into midget wrestling. I'll call myself Andre the Average. Fuck up 7 dwarfs at once. Just like Disney. Speaking of Disney, I hear Disney is going to do a live action Cinderella. Yeah, it's going to star Elliot Page as Cinderella, who wants to be a prince, and Dylan Mulvaney as the fairy godmother, who waves a tampon like a wand that says figgity, faggity. And poof, there's Prince Cinderella. Right.
Hell yeah. Mike Holloway. Heck yeah. Welcome to the show. Mike, is this your first time on?
No.
Second. Last time you were on, did I tell you that you look like,
Sid.
yeah, from Toy Story.
Actually, I think it was
Mark Norman. Yeah, it's all I can
I think you
Was it Mark
yeah.
Norman? Yeah, that makes sense. I see it.
And how do you not talk about that coming back? You were here before he gave you a joke and you said, fuck it, I'm going with the transgenders.
Come on, man. Where'd you got it? Mike Holloway, how long you been doing stand-up?
A little over 5 years, like 6 years.
Okay, where at?
Started in Casey, Kansas City.
How about JoJo? Did you ever start at JoJo? All your life? You'd be great for someone like me. See where I'm getting here? Okay. Mike Holloway, what do you do for work?
I just got a job at Tapville Social.
What?
Tapville Social. It's a new restaurant and bar.
Okay.
Up by the campus and the Woody Center.
Okay. It's a good plug for them. What's good on their menu? What do they got good over there?
Tower of Nachos.
Oh, yeah. That's exactly what it looks like you'd be slinging.
Hey, they got great shit too. They got steak frites.
Very fancy steak frites. How big is this Tower of Nachos? Is it true?
It's about that high.
That's a tower that Red Band wants to 9/11. You know what I'm saying? It's go head first right into it. Bring down that tower.
How's your yo-yo?
Yeah.
Terrible. Can't play yo-yo? I go up and down. That's about it.
I love that it's play yo-yo. Right now, Colt's like, oh, man. We don't play yo-yo, you just yo-yo.
Is that what it is? I have no idea. I know how many decades since I've seen one.
I know.
I was just like, holy shit, Fred Fawcett's gonna be here tonight.
You don't have a fucking slinky or anything, you?
No,
Uno cards or anything?
he looks like he came from a toy box and he hasn't took everything.
What do you do for fun, Mike Holloway?
I don't do much for fun anymore.
Wow. Jeez. Wow.
Because I'm working and doing comedy, but I like to play disc golf.
What else?
I like to go fishing. I like to play video games, but I don't have my computer down here. It's a real bunch of. I like to do a lot of stuff.
Was that it? Did you just list it all? And then you said a lot of stuff?
Other stuff that didn't come to mind.
Okay. All right. What's your love life like exactly? You seem like the kind of guy that just absolutely pleases himself. Yes, Holtzman is seeing what I see here. You seem like a guy that just jerks off when you first wake up, and you have low testosterone for the rest of the day, and you just don't even worry about that type of shit, right?
Pretty much.
Okay, perfect.
I'm giving up. It's just, yeah, whatever you guys say, I don't give a shit. Fuck you.
I want to on his third time.
I want to invite you to the writing.
What are you going to do with him? What are you going to do? I mean, you already have Colt, the yo-yo.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same thing I'm going to do with Yo-Yo Boy.
Oh.
Try to get up inside that. No, I like the way you brought your teeth in the middle. I love it. I really love it. I like the way that T-shirt hangs off your shoulders. Can I say I really want to just fuck you? I don't know if that's bad taste. I don't know, but check. Mark Maron, he said I could say that.
He is. You got to check in with him nowadays. It's a real big deal. He's the police. He decides what everyone can talk about. I love it. Mike, give us something else crazy about your life.
I recently crashed a bird scooter and fucked up my knee.
Whoa.
So, yeah.
How did that happen?
On the way to work, I was just, it was kind of a wobbly one, and I doggy, and was going too fast in a narrow, bumpy area, and let me get this straight. You better get there.
I'd be like, we can ground. Buddy Bird called me out. I'd be like, we can ground. Whatever you want to do, man. I'm down. It's not even a mean thing. Like, I'm gonna fuck you. And that's how I want. Literally, like, shut hands. Again. Yeah, it's a version of a neck crank. See, fines and it's like, the nut pretty good, but we're tailing back down at Djokovic. But we're making on Aurora, Colorado. Crazy about your mortgage on any of this. I'm super biased. I got Alex for a million reasons. I got Corey Sandhagen. I got Cleo Roundtree. I got Josh Evans. I got my boy Joe Pfeiffer. That's how we do it. I got Shabazian. I think Batchovich can pulls this one off, and I'll take Veronica Hardy. Then I'll take Austin Vanderford. Buddy Bird called me out. I'm like, ground. Whatever you want to do, man. I'm down. It's not even a mean thing. Like, I'm gonna fuck you. And that's how I want it. I really like the shut hands. Again. Yeah, it's a version of a neck crank. See, fines.
Yeah, what's up?
Hear me?
Yep.
I did heavy work today, so I have to go to my work now. So yeah.
Okay, best wishes with your day, and come back when you can.
Yeah, I will.
Take care, Mustafa.
Happy to see you today.
Happy to see you as well. Bye-bye.
September 29th. They're doing big boy shit out there. It's cool, man. So I'm glad I went. Long story short, I'm glad I went. Before we get to the fighting, one more thing. I see a lot of people out there, reaching out to me like, yo, talk to your boy Theo. Hopefully Theo's okay. And then a lot of you are hating on Theo right now. Let me tell you something about Theo Vaughn. Theo shot his special, right? Theo shot his special and was having some issues with the material, was going, behind the curtain asking for taglines and shooting for Netflix. So he's here right now he's the funniest fucking person, bar none. I don't care who it is. No one's more talented than Theo Vaughn in the world. Bar none, the funniest person you'll ever meet. Dakota Taylor got down. When you're down fucking 3 rounds, good luck. Corey has all one of them once in this story. It's one night of the story in and of itself. It has a sort of self-sustaining, destructive effect. You see, it's actually a lot on YouTube. It's just... This is Jimmy Crute versus his Thomas Death behind. Do you see this? And that's how I won. Literally, like, shaking hands. Again. Yeah, it's a version of a neck break. Surprise manipulation up or that's how I fucking the long time. That's it. This is not your That's how I appreciate you having a lot of for that. And then, yeah, I'll plan October 4th. So I don't know if Jerry looks like you. All I know is this is audio. As long as your audio is correct, there's some podcasts that do. Friends of mine, I'll call them like the audio is brutal. It's echoing. It's like, really? Yes. He's an open to YouTube like that. I know that's the trend. I'm telling you, focus on your fucking audio.
Yo, what up, Jamie?
Mike, what size joke book did you get last time you were on the show? Big one. Well, there you go. Go fill it up, Mike. You started off tonight's show. There he goes. Mike. All the way, ladies and gentlemen. Woo. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. Quo, formerly Open Phone. It's the same great business phone system, just with a new name. If you're running a business, you need a phone system that helps you stay connected 24/7. That's why you need Quo. Quo is the #1 business phone. It works through an app on your phone or computer, so no more carrying 2 phones or using a landline. Tony, I love Quo. With Quo, your team can share one number and collaborate on customer calls and texts. And forget voicemail, Quo's built-in AI agent can be set up in minutes to handle calls after hours, so you never miss a customer. Whether you're a solo operator or have a large team, Quo is a no-brainer. See why over 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Get started for free. Plus, off your first 6 months at Quo.com/KillTony. That's QU. Listing numbers with another service, Quo will port them over at no extra charge. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. You and I make decisions every day, but you know, being right with Prize Picks can get you paid. Don't miss any of the excitement this whole season, which I am absolutely thrilled about. This game is so fun and simple to play. It is amazing. This week on Prize Picks, I'm picking Joe Burrow for more or less than 270 passing yards. Red band. Tony, I love Prize Picks. It's the only app player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Josh Allen's pass yards, rush yards, and touchdowns? Now you can pick all of them in the same lineup. Only on Prize Picks. All other Prize Picks players direct the app and copy their lineups in one click. Whether it's a friend, a celebrity partner, or just somebody who picks like you like. Yeah, hit the follow button and check out every lineup they create in the new feed tab on PrizePicks. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups at first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, good to be right. Well. I could not be more excited to have my hands, ladies and gentlemen. Who was this? Lady started off on the show famous for making great horse noises. Such an unbelievable horse noise that we had her go to the HEB Center on New Year's Eve just to make one horse noise. That was it. She got pulled out of the bucket again here. And it informed me that maybe a little bit lighter there, Michael. She informed me famously that her parents were disappointed in her at the time for being on such an unchristian-like show. And so, on the spot, I asked her how much she makes at the job that she didn't really like. She told me, I matched it, and now, every day, Monday through Friday, she works directly with me. The odds of her getting pulled out of the bucket are unbelievable, and I couldn't be more excited to see a brand new minute from the great and powerful, the one and only, one of my favorite young comics, and especially human beings. This is Sarah Sloan, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, everybody goes to the gym, but just to poop. I really respect Helen Keller as a woman in history. Have you guys heard of Helen Keller? Yeah. She's never heard of you. I just not believe that Helen Keller coined the phrase "talk to the hand" because the face ain't listening. But she almost sounded a little different as she said it. I'm really excited to potentially have a husband one day, and I'm excited about this possibility because I will get to greet that man every day for the rest of my life. You know, different couples, they have different greetings. Some like to hug, some like to kiss. I've been practicing the greeting I'll have with my husband. They'll look like this. Stop hitting us. Thank you guys so much. Sarah, Sloan, everybody. Welcome back, Sarah. This is fun because I talk to you every day, all the time, and now we're talking like this. It's kind of weird. It's so I literally said to you, I spend more time with you than anybody else, and I love it. Yeah, we have a lot of fun. Do you guys want us to leave? We are absolute polar opposites. She is a very, 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 very good, well-behaved Christian girl, and I'm a naughty boy. And we give each other balance. We live vicariously, slightly, I think, through each other. Sarah, tell these people something about you that we don't know. I don't even know. Yeah. I would say, like, I would ask you a normal question. Everything. Can I tell you a story, like, that you, yeah. Well, there was one time Tony was about to go out to the lake, just looking at me, and he was like, I'm picturing you joining me and my friends going on the lake and wearing a bikini, and he just started dying laughing. Time to make an HR complaint. In front of all these people. Tony's an asshole. We have a fun. Sarah is the best. Brian Holtzman. Appreciate it. Your stage presence is wonderful. You have a beautiful little figure. And I especially
especially liked her, Helen Keller, because to this day can't understand why she's who she is. I mean, she couldn't do anything. She couldn't go anywhere. I mean, having somebody that's that famous and well known for being that deficient in their own areas. I mean, what would you do with a Helen Keller if you know, nothing? Maybe keep the door from shutting, you know. But thank you so much. I really appreciate what you did. Thank you.
So awesome. Great Brian Holtzman. I just want to say, night and day difference from the last time or 2 times you've been on. Like, yeah, actually, absolutely. Oh, thank you. That was the next thing I was getting to was I don't ever get to see you do stand-up, and the unbelievable growth since the last time working beats or using your hands. Great mic technique, close to the mouth. Everything's good. Everything's like rock solid, professional. Sarah, what else is going on? Anything else crazy in your personal fun life or whatever?
I told you recently, like, ever since I've gotten this job, men have been very interested in me.
Hell yeah.
It's so insane. It's like literally night and day difference. And I still don't do anything about it. Yeah, I went on a date with this one guy, and then he started just like, at the end, I was dreading it. I was like, oh no. And then he starts just hugging me, and I was like, and then he like kisses me on the cheek, and I was like, oh, and then he was like, what's wrong, baby? He was Mexican. Susie, they really don't respect boundaries. At one point, I literally held up my hand in front of my face and I said, don't kiss me, please.
Do you think maybe you're a lesbian a little bit?
I know I'm not. I feel bad just like,
Good. Very good. Holtzman, be nice. I don't care. Don't do it to my sweet little Sarah Sloan. Good Christian. She goes to church every week. No Christian? Real Christian is doing this devil's work.
Literally, I'm probably more Christian now than before I started the job.
Yeah, it's true. And a little fun fact, if you were to go back, or if you're a fan of the show and you remember her getting the job live, which was a crazy thing, nothing but my gut instinct. I knew nothing really about you other than you could do a good horse noise at the time. And my God, how it's played out is unbelievable. And the parents that originally you said didn't like it, and it's a little bit too rugged of a show for you to be on, and they're laughing at crazy stuff and everything. We ended up I made friends with the parents. They came and visited, and fucking now I'm friends with their super cool, awesome parents too.
They love you so much.
Yeah. It's just how the devil works. Nobody works. Holy shit! It's happening right here. Like, the ground is just starting to bubble, and fucking we got to do the one. Sarah, unbelievable fucking set. I love the poop in the gym, the Helen, everything. I love seeing the growth. You're a little star. We love you. One more time for the great Sarah. Wow. Wait, Sarah, real quick. How can I forget one horse noise for these people?
a Superman movie, and me and my friend would walk down. He's like, no way, there's no way anyone would fall for that. Like just using glasses as a disguise, like he puts a pair of glasses on and everyone thinks he's a totally different person. No, it's not looking wrong with that. And I looked at my friend like, I know the glasses are a good disguise because I have to use my glasses as a disguise every single day, like my glasses on. But I'd be like, oh, this is like the kind of cute, dirty guy. Crayons for the flavor. Glasses on, history teacher with autism. Glasses off, Matt Damon with Down syndrome. How do you like them apples, you know? Glasses on, kind Chick-fil-A manager. My pleasure. How are we doing tonight, folks? What's going on? Glasses off, Arby's manager.
J.J. Alexander has arrived to the Kill Tony universe. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, dude, holy shit.
Unbelievable. Amazing. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
Where at?
Colorado Meadow.
And you're just visiting us?
No, just moved here, man.
Did you move here?
April.
April.
Yeah, dude, moved down before my slept on two, like, bunk beds side by side for 2 months.
Fuck yeah.
Just burned the boat. Trying to move to Austin, Texas. Trying to do this show, man. That's how we do it.
Awesome. I love it. How do you make money? What do you do for work?
I work Bros, the coffee shop.
Oh, hell yeah. When do you have your glasses on?
Yeah.
Glasses off.
I'm giving out free coffee. Would you like chocolate milk, man?
Wow.
Yeah.
Anymore if you can do an impression of a horse.
Oh, nothing, dog. I was just so shit.
Sorry, you're doing so well there. Would you come up to the joke writing contest at your house? Does he have to wear the glasses or something? He can do whatever he wants.
Oh, no, shit.
We don't have to talk about anything at all.
This is the scariest I've ever been in my life. This sucks.
Unbelievable, JJ. Tell us more about you.
Yeah, man. I work at Dutch Bros. I play. Yeah. No, I can solve a Rubik's Cube.
You can?
I can.
You know what's crazy about that, ladies and gentlemen?
No, please.
I swear to God, you're not going to believe this. Just a few weeks ago, my amazing team here at Kill Tony informed me about a bunch of new things that we have backstage, a breathalyzer. We have all the old stuff, your famous scale, your measuring tape, and now added, ladies and gentlemen, and this is, they told me this. What the fuck am I ever going to do with that? That sounds boring as hell. Street. Heidi, bring out the Rubik's Cube. Oh, my goodness. Wow, he's just attacking it right away, ladies and gentlemen. Glasses on, he can solve the Rubik's Cube. Magic. Glasses on. He eats the Rubik's Cube. What am I? Like it's I don't really get it. I've never understood
There she is.
Cube. I have no desire to whatsoever. I let the Rubik's Cube universe while I do my own thing.
When I was a kid, I found out that you could like actually take off each of the squares and pop them back on.
There you go. Yeah. Oh, there is a timer, ladies and gentlemen. They've started a timer. It's 45 seconds right now. This isn't quite going as good as I thought it would.
It's no yo-yo.
Yeah, turns out you're very mediocre at Rubik's.
Very close.
They used to also have the Rubik's Cube. They're going a lot of different. The master of Rubik's Cube knowledge, Brian Redbanner, chief Rubik's Cube correspondent. I had no idea that you had such a wealth of knowledge.
This was our video games back as a kid. this bitch. I'm in love with you. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Brian.
Wow. JJ got the lady yelled, "Do it glasses off." That's impossible.
I can't read without my glasses. What are you talking about? It's got nothing to do with reading. They just want you to look like a special kid while you're doing it.
JJ, tell us more about you.
Oh yeah, I'm a single guy. As you can oh yeah, I'm just Austin, Texas, looking for love.
You have a lot of good material like you did.
Yeah, yes, sir.
What's the longest set you think you can do?
I've done 45 minutes.
Okay.
It was not great.
Sure. 5 years in.
I got 30 rock solid.
Rock solid. Okay. And it seems like your life completely revolves around stand-up. You're doing
A little bit. It's a grind for sure.
You're working hard at it.
Yes, sir. Every day. I'm just out, just trying to get better. That's all I can do.
It's doing some type of what exactly would you call that? Use something.
Hi, honey, I'm home. It's been a hot day. Hey. Oh my God.
Are most of the girls at Dutch Bros over 18?
Yes, sir.
Red man, what the fuck is going on over there?
Dude, Brian's just gonna pull through my line. This is terrifying.
Oh yeah, this guy's gonna come with an unsolved Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, what's wild about Dutch Bros is we have a button on the iPad that's a bad day button. So if you come through and you look like you're crying, we give free coffees away.
You're so overly nice there.
You're like, no, it's just you just like treat everyone with kindness is like the whole thing. Like it's like so nice. Change lives one cup at a time. Dutch Bros sponsor me. Let's go. I need a question. Let's go.
I think they might want to sponsor you, JJ Alexander, because my friend, what I have right here in this red box is indeed a golden ticket.
Congratulations, my friend. That's the real deal.
We want to see more material from you. And I'm not going to be the secret to Thursday. There you go. He'll do the secret show right now. How do you feel, JJ? Are those real tears?
You changed my life, man. Thank you, Tony. Let's go.
JJ Alexander, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, buddy. Holtzman, let him go. Let him go, Holtzman.
All that talk, he was like, all that talk, we're at Dutch Brothers, we're kind, we try to change people's lives. Guaranteed he's going to be a complete dick tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
He is just, he's not going to be working that much longer. He's just like, you want to what? Fuck you. Suck my special needs comp takes off. Throws a Rubik's Cube at a child, all that kind of shit.
Exactly. His whole attitude may change. That's how egos are born.
How does that feel for you? How did that feel for you, just changing that kid's life?
It's awesome. You know, when I see somebody that's up here smiling and then when they seem completely funny and focused on stand-up, when he says thing, you know, that means that this is his life. That's exactly what he came here to do. Big grotto. He's focused. And we need people. Everyone here is blowing so fast. Their fucking SNL is poaching us now. These guys are getting offers to fucking be the next fucking late night this and everything that. We're building monsters and he could be, God only knows what can happen here.
He could be on suicide watch in a few weeks too.
It depends on if he goes to one of your writing sessions. We having fucking fun out there, huh? Keep it moving along. Anything can happen. Your next fucking poll goes by the name of Fern, everybody. Fern, everyone.
cousin has Down syndrome. Don't feel bad for him though. He got laid so much he caught gonorrhea. So we called him Slow Clap. I like to treat pregnant women like dogs. Because I'm gonna rub your belly. Yes, I am. I got 2 cats. One cat's name is Abyss because if you stare into the abyss will stare back into you. The other cat's name is Meowschwitz. The ironic part is Meowschwitz doesn't like showers either. All right, up there?
Very funny, Vern. Welcome. Oh, yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years. This is your first time on the show?
Second.
Okay. Where are you from?
Originally Paris, Texas, but I also moved from here.
Okay. How long ago was your last time on the show?
November of 23. It was my birthday.
All right. Very cool. Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a downtown high-rise window washer.
Whoa. Really? That's you up there?
Yes, sir.
Holy shit.
Goddamn right.
You do the Fox Tower?
No.
Different ones.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You do that every day?
5 days a week, yes, sir.
Shit. Tell us about that. We've never had anyone that does that on the show.
It is a blast.
Being sarcastic.
No, it is a legitimately fun. Hanging from ropes, swinging from left and right, scaring the shit out of me.
So, yeah, honestly, I would say up of it. I guess you're going down,
Yes,
right?
sir.
You're going down, because it is a crazy thing, right? These condos or whatever downtown, all of a sudden there's just somebody you don't ever fucking expect. There's somebody coming from fucking
I scare people every day. So what the fuck? It's a lot of fun.
Right. What's one of the craziest things that you've seen rolling down on some of these places?
Nothing yet. Yeah, it's just a bunch of cats scared. My coworkers have seen it, but I've only been doing it for 4 months.
No kids.
No, sir. Unfortunately.
You can see cats and tits if you roll by Red Band when he's naked. Have your homies told you something that they have seen that's insane?
A lot of naked women. Yes.
Oh, that's it?
Yep. Yeah, just pretty much it. People are standard, high-rise, they're chilling.
Is your cousin really special?
Yes, he does have Down syndrome. I don't know if he got it with the clams. I don't know.
Really? So he just made up a story about a slow guy getting a bunch of pussy?
Yeah. In fact, my mom told me he had Down syndrome after the fact.
I was like, oh shit, oh well. After the fact, what?
Figure out the joke.
Oh wow. You didn't know that he had Down syndrome?
Talked to my family that much.
Wow. You've never seen him? And you couldn't tell by looking at him? Like a kid that neck, head, same size?
I don't even know which cousin.
Have you ever seen a special needs kid before?
Yes, I have.
They stand out, motherfucker. I don't know what he's doing Wednesday at midnight.
Is there a probational period in that occupation? I think it was like a 90-day probation.
It's a good union, too, isn't it?
That one's non-union.
You were in a non-union?
I was a union ironworker for 5 years, but I switched to high-rise window washing so I could get off the building and go to the fight and crush my Kiltonian.
Amazing. Unbelievable. And you did. You've never been scared of heights your whole life? Like, do you have, tall parents that held you or something?
I'm the guy who fell out of the 2-story window when I was 15 months old. So, no, I haven't. I've always loved the views, and I've always taken a jump.
How did that happen?
It was hot as shit in Texas. I'm originally from Paris, Texas, and we were in Nacogdoches, apparently. The window was up, let the breeze in, the screen was cracked. So when I got up on the couch, I looked over, and I just kept going into the abyss. It was a lot of fun, apparently.
No, yeah, very Eric Clapton-esque. doubt. Zach paid less. Yeah, same story. I mean, if you, yeah. Exactly. So it's common sense. Fern, what's the longest set you've ever done? 10 minutes, I think. Alright. 4 years in, only 10 minutes. I don't get a lot of spots. Have you ever thought about running your own type of show or anything like that? Or when I was an hour worker that was working 68 hours or 58 hours in Waco, so I was waking up at 5 a.m., not even getting back to Austin until 7 p.m., and I was still trying to hit mics. So running a show is just trying to get comics and everything else. It's kind of hard. Yeah. True. Rooster of excuses. Red Band, what do you think? You had a really great set, you remember? Wow. I mean, I've seen some of the lineups you put on Thursdays.
Well, I just think you guys are pretty full, but I have an 8-minute spot open. Let's go.
Go. Perfect. There you go. Fern. Yeah. I mean, it was a great set. Maybe it was too distant. Maybe you forgot. Fern. Just Fern. Why do you go by Fern?
It's my last.
What's your first name?
Jason.
Why do you go just by Fern?
How many Jasons have you met versus how many Ferns have you met? Yeah. My full name. Wow. Yeah. Oh, Fernando. My full name's Jason Alexander Fern. You should have a Jason Alexander on.
That is pretty crazy. And Jay Alexander was me and Red Band's favorite restaurant back in Columbus when we were in school. An unbelievable prime rib sandwich with extra spice sauce on it. Have you heard of Jay Alexander's? Well, now you know.
Sir.
All right. Well, what size joke book did you get last time you were on? Big joke. Well, there you go. J.J. Alexander, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, Fern. Yeah.
Thank you.
One more time for Fern, everybody. All right. How exciting. We go on and on. And Heidi just hustling, picking up the yo-yo and the Rubik's Cube, replacing the old, perhaps a new one. Never given out two in an episode, but anything can happen. And now, I present to you one of the longest names I've ever read in the show's history. This is Stephen Forrest Gump Hosier, ladies and gentlemen.
Forrest Gump was bullied so much and so long. He ran so far so fast that the bullets could not keep up with Forrest Gump. Forrest, when are you going to stop running, Forrest? When, Forrest, when? That night in Jenny's dormitory, I fucked the shit out of Jenny. I was like, say my name. She's like, yo, Forrest Gump. People call you Forrest Gump, Gumpity Gump Gump. Oh, yeah. You may not know it, but I fuck like the wind blows. Forrest Gump used to work for the bathroom. And they said, Dad, gone, Forrest, gone. I took off running. I got fired. Anyways, life is like a box of candy shit made up to look like chocolates. With a couple of chocolates mixed in. I ain't candy shit. I guess I'm done.
All right, Stephen Forrest Gump Hosier. Am I saying that correctly, or is it Dosier? Dosher. Fuck yeah. Stephen, you're Dosher.
I was trying to put Forrest Gump in there, Stephen Forrest Gump, because I know you have an affinity for Forrest Gump.
Everyone.
And I want you to pull me today.
Everyone has an affinity for Forrest Gump. So, Stephen, let me ask you, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Last time I did stand-up was in 1986.
Wow.
For you millennials out there, that's 32 years. For all of you that can do the math, and stay on the math.
Literally 39 years.
Yes, that's right. That's absolutely got some stuff I really like.
You know what I want to do right now, Ian?
Let's just, I was just shocked that he had some stuff that he liked that he didn't bring.
Yeah.
Here's your chance to shine. Maybe I'll use that later. He takes a lot of breaks.
The forest thing was adorable and it was sweet. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna. Your real name's Stephen Dozier. Yeah. I'm just gonna reset it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a minute from Stephen Dozier, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Stephen. Restart the clock.
So I've got selective Tourette syndrome, which basically means I'm just another fucking asshole. But speaking of fucking assholes, I was getting a colonoscopy the other day. And as I was going under the anesthesia, that's the gas that can kill you, not that hot Russian chick, which frankly I would have preferred. Anyways, I told the crew and I said, hey, if you can interview my asshole right now. And one of the guys goes, hey, I've got a microphone. Great, my asshole's getting ready to say something important, profound, probably poetic. And this guy is going to be a fucking comedian. Thanks a lot, Tony. Anyways, you can interview my asshole right now. Probably what my asshole would say. See. Okay, I know everybody thinks I'm just another fucking asshole. But the truth is I got hopes, dreams, and feelings like the rest of you. So let's get this shit over with.
All right, Stephen Dozier. So let's talk about your actual life, Stephen. I have some questions going on in my head. What made you want to restart stand-up here tonight?
Well, I retired, Tony.
What did you retire from?
I was a financial advisor.
Oh, hell yeah.
Fucking ways. Making too much fucking money.
I love it.
So I decided to quit.
Are you serious?
Yeah, they paid me to quit. They paid me to quit, but it's a great job. I love it. And so I retired. And but yeah, I was thinking about doing comedy, and then I started watching Kill Tony. And then I started writing comedy. It's all your fault.
I know.
I mean, I have literally got 2 full books of stuff. I'm up there harassing all the other people up there telling my bits just to see if they like it. I wrote a bit this morning.
What?
I wrote a bit this morning. I'm laughing my ass off in the garage. My cats think I'm nuts.
How many cats do you have?
I've got 2 cats in the garage. Let me fuck it up. I've got 2 cats in the garage that jump through hoops, walk tight ropes, jump platforms. They are amazing. Wow. They are trained.
Did you train
strippers? But strippers are harder. Anyways, but now 2 cats, I trained them. It was all accident. I know. I don't want to hear about fucking cats. You know what he's talking about.
What do you mean? When you talk to Mark Maris, when you all your act,
you remind me of the guy on the airplane who needs extra help getting on. Look at you. You're a nightmare. Look at this. And you're a thief. A financial advisor. You're a thief. You're a fucking thief. Let me manage your money and take. How much percent do you take? How much fucking percent do you take? How did you get rich on other people's fucking money? I'm sorry, Tony. Oh, let me manage your money. I can manage my own fucking money. Look, don't sugarcoat this, okay?
Look at this, the world's wackiest nursing home over here.
I expect it from him. Okay. Same thing as a realtor. This is the bedroom, this is the backyard. That'll be fucking $10,000. I know where the backyard is. I know where the bathroom is. Sell it yourself. Sell your fucking house yourself.
Stephen, were you ever married or anything?
Oh yeah, I was married for about 9 years. Lost my wife. Well, 2 years ago.
Where'd you lose her at?
She passed.
Oh, okay. How long ago was that?
15 years.
15 years ago. Okay, that must have been hard, huh?
Probably took her life.
Okay, hold on. You guys are going to be arguing later when you're playing gin rummy with each other or whatever the hell.
64K. Wow, that's it. Now look at I haven't. That was somewhat. Okay, you're just saying you look a little bit older than you are. Maybe you or something like that. I older. You know how much?
Come on, me dog. How you living, pimp?
Good.
How was your day? How was your? Yeah, that's subjective. What do you do to be a good person?
Okay, so I'm having flashbacks to stuff I did in high school, but like not bad stuff, but like I did a lot of good stuff. But I'm not sure if I'm still as good of a person as I was back then. Because now I actually understand. Like I got beaten up a lot, but my brain started working faster, and I wasn't like I was in the special ed classes like very. I was really good at math and stuff, but I wasn't understanding social cues. Now I'm better at understanding social cues, not the best, but now I'm not as good with like stopping with the head, you know. But anyway, in high school there were these people bullying a chick. I didn't know. I have no idea who she was, but I don't like bullying of these people. As you know, they were actively, touching this chick, this girl. So that stuff happened. I used to girls up. And then I got in trouble with the mother. They tried suing me. Punched the mother, which did not work. And I told her to call her husband, as one does. And the dude said, "Why the hell are you messing with a special ed kid?"
Okay.
The husband said, "Why the hell are you messing with a special ed kid?"
Okay.
Which is really funny. I'm having flashbacks. Every time I go without screens for a while, I'm getting flashbacks and stuff, which is really good. My memory's coming back.
All right.
Which is weird because I know.
All right.
So do you think getting into fights to help someone you don't know is good, or do you think I should know the people first before getting into fights for them?
Neither. I think that you should. Somebody's getting bullied. You should go to the school authorities.
Oh yeah. Oh, and another thing I did was there was a dude who was bullying an actual friend of mine. So I just picked him up by the leg and just pulled him, which is kind of got done. I pulled him to a teacher, to my favorite teacher specifically, who was a gym teacher. She was very nice, and she was very confused. This was like 4 years ago. I remember this. I have really good you get this. And so I didn't fight him, but I did bring him to a teacher.
All right.
Do you think that's unhinged?
Yeah, I mean, I think that you should just go to the school.
Well, if you want him to stop, you have to make sure even though you don't have to punch him, there are other ways to make them stop. And not because here's the thing: if they know they're away from a teacher, they're away from an authority, they think, "Oh, I'm free." That's what I think sometimes. I used to, like in between, like you get the gist. But if they know that there's other people who are more unhinged than they're bullying, but won't actually harm them, but can do other things worse than that, or more embarrassing than that, like you can embarrass them or do other things that won't cause them direct harm. Like there are way more complicated ways to make sure they are either too embarrassed or too unwilling to actually hurt another person. Like you don't have to use physical violence.
Yeah, I just don't think violence is the answer. I think that
I know that's why you pull someone or do someone of authority. Because here's the thing: they can run and you won't be able to find this person. But if you carry them, whether that be in a fireman carry, like over the shoulder, or you hold them you pull them by the leg, which is if they get stuck on something, it's gonna be a little bit difficult. And depending on how short or how tall they are, their heads could be skinned by the sidewalk or whatever you're carrying them on. But otherwise, yeah, you could just hold it to a person of authority, and then they get in trouble because they can't escape. They can't escape as easily.
Okay, so you don't put
Like
a you don't put them in a you
they're
don't put.
they're on the
Hey,
floor,
hey, Omniduck, Omniduck,
so then you
Omniduck,
hold them.
Omniduck.
But
You are a terrible listener. Like,
sorry,
like just categorically off. Okay, so with that being said, you don't put them in a fireman carry. You don't put your hands on them. You go to authority and you let the authority deal with them.
okay. So if I can't use my hands, what if I use a tool instead?
No, you don't. That's not your role
Why isn't it my role?
because you're not authority.
What if I become authority?
Okay, then it's your role, but nobody's going to give you that type of power.
What about so in America we have something known as the Good Samaritan law, which helps people who are helping another person. And for example, if they're stuck in a car in a crash, you can help them out of the crash. Or if they're in the middle of a fight or something, I believe you can just I don't remember the exact law. Oh, 1 second, I'm looking it up.
Yeah, that law that that law
under the Good
that
Samaritan
law isn't the
But-
law in all 50 states. And you
Is it?
it is not. No,
Why?
because it hasn't been passed by all the legislatures of all 50 states.
That's weird.
What you can do is if you see someone who's trapped in a car or something like that, you can call the authorities.
What if they die before the authorities can get there?
Then they died.
That sucks. When you could have helped them,
Yeah, I mean,
that would be like really bad for your own mental health.
right, but what if you hurt
Like imagine having that
Right.
kind of survivor skill.
Okay, but what if you hurt them even more?
I mean, at least they have a chance of survival. 50-50 is still better than 0.
If someone's caught in a car and you don't call the authorities, you're going to
What
have
if I call the authorities and then they'll help them?
All right, but the authorities will be there within a few minutes. So you just should be patient.
Yeah, but they could die within the few minutes. Like,
Yeah.
you could die instantly on impact.
Yeah, but you could die too. So now they have to deal with 2 dead people.
No, it's not. It's like all. Like it's. Even if mine costs me my life, I'll still try to help people.
Okay, that's fine. We're not in a realistic situation where that's a thing. You're talking
I mean, obviously,
you're talking
I
about
wanna help
you're talking about hurting other people, which is not cool. Where you beat people up in
people. No, I'm
school.
talking about helping other people.
No, what you think is helping and beating up people in school is not necessarily true.
Fair enough. What did you do with what did people that in your schools do with bullies? Because in mine, they were very very well hidden. Like there was a dude who committed suicide in school. Like he brought a gun and shot himself in front of people.
Yeah,
And
that's super sad. My school.
like no one knew this was happening.
Okay, well,
And no one even knew who this kid was. That's how bad it was. No one knew who this kid was.
okay, well, I had a very small school, and it was boys, and we would bully
Makes sense.
each other, and it was to make us tougher, basically. Now, if it got out of hand,
Yeah.
then somebody could go to a teacher, but basically, like we were expected to be able to defend ourselves. It was all verbal, though. We never put our hands on each other
Yeah.
necessarily to bully people.
He had a lot of bruises. He had a lot of bruises on his body other than this stuff, so.
Yeah, no, there was none of that. I mean, look, if I'm not saying that no one ever touched anyone without their consent, but generally it was in an
Like,
understood manner. For whatever reason, like we were playing a game or something. But you should recognize.
that's different. Yeah, if you just play a game between two people, enough to who sets the rules. That's different.
Right now, recognize that the situation was different, where we as a student body recognized where the lines were to basically every extent, and we wouldn't bully someone until they were really hurt, and we also wouldn't bring up topics that we knew were out of bounds. So basically, like,
Yeah.
we'd make fun of somebody for being too tall or being too fat or for miss.
Yeah, that's what I do in Discord sometimes. Not like a full like being an asshole. We just joke about that. Like that's normal between bros. But if it goes to like actively causing them to what's the word? I already explained it, but like if you actively like physically hurt them so that they can't tell anyone because you have threats of violence, like you get a whole note and everything.
Yeah, you don't want to push anybody to that, and um
Yeah,
but
if I knew he was going to do that, I would have like at least stood in between him. Like I could take quite a beating in high school, so at least even if I can't put my hands with the bullies, I could take quite a beating. So I'm more likely to just become a wall.
yeah, I mean, I can tell you when I was younger, like, guys might punch each other, but if you wanted to, you could go to a teacher and tell them, but then you're going to look like a tattletale. So you were in a
Yeah, exactly. That's
you were in a predicament where, but I've got to say, it also made you stronger.
well, there is something I did do though. I got the jocks and the teacher from the person who did the football team because this guy was the people who were bullying him. One of them was the brother of a person on the football team, like the little brother or maybe the big brother. I don't remember. But anyway, the jock got real fucking who was the person who bullied the person who begged to the bed.
Yeah,
So that was a crazy fight in the schoolyard.
yeah. I mean, that's the thing. We just avoided fights. So um,
Yeah,
when you start getting into fights, then start getting into the inability to control them. But we just used words, and
yeah. I don't.
and it toughened us up. I can tell you when I got older and I got to college and graduate school and stuff, like, you couldn't fuck with me because I had already been toughened up throughout my adolescence. And
Yeah, I've done. I've been toughened up in different ways. I where you went and got tough skin. I got. I don't know how to put it without sounding like crazy. Like I mean, I am crazy, but like I got more unhinged. Like I'm better at controlling it now. Like I've gotten my life back under control. But for like a few years, I was just mammoth because I was like afraid and paranoid and everything. Because for like a few straight months or weeks, I was before like a bunch of math and stuff. I already told you about a lot of it. I've vented to you for like a long time. Like I've been. I don't know if it's called toughening up, but like my eyes have been open to how terrible people can be, basically.
yeah, no, I get it. Um, and
Like, I never want to see someone get hurt as badly as the people around me. And the people who I was surrounded myself with were not people I should have trusted. They would sell out, like, they had reasons to sell out their secrets because apparently these people were trusted in their family, which, that's fair. If they're trusting your family, give me up because I don't want your family to get hurt. But problem is, I don't know what the hell I was supposed to do. I was just young. I was a kid. I don't know what the hell I was supposed to do. Like nowadays, I think, oh yeah, your family comes first. That's not on me. Like if someone was talking to your family and you get out my information, that's fine. But at that time, I was just afraid. Like, I couldn't trust anyone. So I was like, I got more and more paranoid. And it just got, and I had to go to a bunch of hospitals, which can't be safe. They couldn't find me there because the crazy part is they actively did come into my house and break stuff. Set a large portion of the old house was on fire.
Okay, nobody wants that to happen.
Like, there was a terrible. What?
Nobody wants any violence to happen.
Me neither. I just. There's some crazy people in this world. You can't save them if they don't want to be saved. And you can't help everybody who needs to be helped. You can't stay in your own lane. You feel bad if you change lanes and you fail, or you stay in your own lane and you see someone die. You feel bad too. You just gotta keep moving forward.
That's all you can do, Big Dog.
I will, like, if I take the, like, actively kidnapped, I'm obviously gonna go try to save the kid, because you know how fast kids can disappear. But if I see someone, like, a fire starting, I'm gonna get the authorities to do it. But if it's something I can do, like, in the, like, a span of a minute, I'll help. But I don't know what else I could do. I'm just human.
Yeah, for you, you shouldn't be Superman. You should just literally call the authorities every time.
Yeah.
You have to recognize.
Although, I
You
think it's
stop.
more like-
Stop. You
Human
stop.
nature
Stop.
is-
Stop. 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 You have to recognize that your decision making isn't always accurate, and you're going to cause people issues. What you think where somebody might be getting quote unquote kidnapped might just be somebody. It might be just their parent putting them in the car. It's not your role to intervene. Now, if you really feel for the child, you should call the authorities. That's it. It's simple as that. Every single time. If you see a car on fire, call the authorities.
Okay.
You shouldn't put yourself in danger if you're not trained to be able to get them out of that situation. And I know you're saying like these hypothetical situations where like, well, okay, say that they are drowning and I am the only one who can help them. That's a different situation. But if you can call an authority, why wouldn't you? Because the chances are you're not that good at saving people. You're going to put yourself in danger as well. Now they have to save two people. It's more difficult for them.
Oh, yeah.
I know you think
Yeah, that happened.
exactly. I know you think you're like a superhero, and that's cool, but that's not realistic. So if you see somebody getting bullied, you get an authority. If you see someone getting hurt, you call the police. It's as simple as that.
Okay.
There you go. Now, last we spoke, you were talking to your mom to go be able to see a doctor to get therapy.
Oh, yeah, we are. We have it scheduled. We just have to get it set up.
Okay.
My mom's afraid that they're believing I'll be normal or that I'm not schizophrenic. Basically, my mom doesn't like that they think I'm normal. As in, I'm just normally autistic. Like, it's crazy work how my mom's, like, weird like that.
Okay. Well, don't really worry about what she has to say. Mom, I want it as simple as that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just the ability to have a healthy conversation with someone regularly. That's all. And they're outside your immediate family. There's nothing wrong with being able to talk to someone else. That's what they're trained to do.
Okay.
So you just say to her, Mom, I love you. I appreciate everything that you do for me. I'd like you to set up a therapy appointment for me and let me know the date that it's scheduled.
I don't love her.
Okay, well, then you don't have to tell her that you love her. You just say, Mom, I appreciate everything that, but you do appreciate what she does for you, don't you?
Yeah,
Oh,
but like,
okay, stop. Okay, so you say, Mom,
he's done so much to me and left me to die, and like,
okay,
I'm here because she lets me stay in the house and stuff. Like, I
okay, so
appreciate that,
so you
but
absolutely, so you appreciate
I'm
those
just
things. Stop. So you appreciate those things. So you say, Mom, I appreciate everything that you do for me. I'd like you to set me up with a therapist. Please let me know the date and time of the appointment. Simple as that. It's very simple.
understandable.
Yeah. And if she,
Thank you, Rabbi. You're really good to talk to.
you're welcome, my friend. And I'm always here for you, but just know that this is probably uh, it takes a village, as they say, and it's a group effort. And you just have to get a professional. And what is that professional going to do? They're going to say, okay, Omni Duck, tell me about your life. And you're going to be like, well, I did this, and I did this, and I did this, and I did this, and I did this. And they're going to be like, okay, that's fine. Um, they're going to be able to talk you through some of the struggles that you have. And then you're going to go back home and you're going to live a normal life. And then you're going to have the ability to see them again and regularly. That's what their role is in our community. And they might help you set goals, and they might help you build friendships, all the things that you want.
Okay.
It's as simple as that. And if your mom gets in your way,
Can I ask your opinion on a few things?
absolutely go for it.
Why why were people like happy about Charlie Kirk's death anyway? Like, someone died. I don't even know the dude, but people were happy that someone died.
Yeah. People are entitled to have whatever feelings that they want. And I don't like anyone to die, so I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah. Do you live in the U.S.?
Yep.
Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot to inform you. A few months ago, I learned that our cousin. I don't know if I should share her real name, so I'm not going to. But she blackmailed my little brother, who was like special ed, before he turned 18. It's basically a lot of really bad stuff. So I've been friendly with her for a while, like, and turns out she's pure evil, just like her mom.
Okay, then.
Her mom did stuff to my other little brother, my littlest brother. So
Yeah, so those are things you should talk to a therapist about. And if they need to get authorities involved, they will.
yeah, I don't know why, but they don't have enough. My brothers don't have enough, or whatever. They don't have enough evidence. Or I don't even know what it was that they couldn't. I don't know.
All right, no, I
I don't know
understand.
enough about the
I
situation.
understand. And exactly. You don't have enough evidence. You don't know enough about the situation. You tell a therapist that, and the therapist can potentially raise that concern to authorities, or it might be something sad that happened in the past that you can't necessarily prove. And it's an unfortunate situation, but it is what it is.
Yeah, like when it comes to providing proof to a lot of stuff, the people I told you about, I fought these police officers back. Well, apparently they're not. They don't work there anymore.
Okay, I mean, they can change
They don't
jobs.
work at the police officer place anymore, so I can't like prove that hey, I fought these guys.
I mean, they have body cams and such, so you could get those subpoenaed.
No, I mean they don't like this was a few years ago and they don't work there anymore. Like they moved.
Okay, I mean, that doesn't mean that there might not be the opportunity to sue them civilly or to bring up criminal charges against them, just depending. Just because they move doesn't
Yeah, but I
necessarily.
don't know their names.
That's fine. All you
They
have
had
to.
a really long name.
Okay, all you have to do is go to, if this is a concern of yours, I suggest you talk to your therapist about this. And if your therapist thinks that you should do this, then you could go to the local authorities and say, on this date, I would like that footage. They're going to say no, and then you get an attorney, and then you have the attorney get the footage.
Okay.
There you go. So you have a goal in front of you. Your goal is to talk to your mom and say, Mom, I appreciate what you've done for me. I would like you to set up a therapy appointment for me as soon as is reasonable. And just let me know the date and time. Simple as that. You don't have to say anything else to her. And also, when you have your,
Okay.
you don't have to tell your mom what you talked with the therapist about.
Okay. Why do these other people don't talk? Like they're always in here, but they don't talk.
Because it's 1:50 in the morning and they're asleep.
Oh, that makes sense. Are you in the Midwest? Not Midwest. Are you in Washington like me?
No, I'm in the West, though.
Okay. I mean, it's 150. That's why I was asking. It's also 150 for me. Well, anyway, good night.
Take care, Omni Duck. Update me as needed, okay?
Okay.
Take care, buddy. Shout out to Omni Duck. Hope they get their issues addressed.
But how old are you? 35.
Maybe I should have said 35.
No, you're good, Steven. What else other than training your cats?
So, I had my book with me, and I had 15 things to tell you. I built a clock. I built a marble clock. It took me 6 years. I just built it. His wife probably.
No, Holtzman. He talks about cats and all sorts of stuff. He makes very dark jokes.
Sorry, I know. I'm not this guy.
I love it. But you're in the eye of the storm right now.
Oh, we're good.
How do you make a marble clock? You like chip away at it?
No, I just know. I cut it up with the saw, of course, but I started it. It's like a big chess piece, and then I'm like, I've come this far, I might as well go a little further. And then I built a little hobbit thing underneath it that encloses it, and it's
You guys seem bored. I'm so intrigued by this guy. The panel is literally just gasping and fucking.
I've never met an Amish person. And I do like to cut this. Yeah, well, I made my own clock.
It is very
What the fuck?
Your facial hair and your
Clock.
It is unbelievable. We have a eclectic group
Everybody's
here.
never made one.
I'm going to check in with our chief correspondent.
Nobody wants to hear people talk. You're going to tell us they took a vein out of your ass and put it in your neck.
Wow. That's a fucking bumper sticker. Take a vein out of your ass and put it in your neck. BrianHoltzman.com. Now, they send you show it every Thursday at 10 p.m. here in Land Holtzman and Friends. It's unbelievable. IanBag.com. He's on tour.
Sweet as I said you were.
One more question for you. I know this interview's going too long, but I just find you to be intriguing as hell. You're 60-something.
Consciousness separating from the body. I think the best English word that describes that, what I use, is the soul. I mean, it's not the soul that's described.
Look, 80-something. You lived a whole life. I find it all so intriguing. You ever have kids? No, no kids. No kids. We were gonna have kids. What's your secret to not having kids? I pull out. Very pull out. Very good. I love it. And give me one more crazy fun fact about your life.
Yeah. Here we go. So the top. Well, I already told you the top two things. Well, there's a third one.
What is it, Steve? What are you doing? Whoa. You play the drums, Steven? You really do? You play the drums? Really? Are you serious? Should we have a Mexican drum on here? My God. It's been a long time. And Michael Gonzalez. It's kind of tough to get back there, Steven. It's a tight squeeze, but there you go. Come on in there, Steven. The first ever Mexican drum off where a guy has to lean his cane up against the wall. This is Kill Tony history right now. Now, some of you might be new to the show. I see some tables of ladies out here, friends that look like they've been kidnapped and dragged here. So no, a Mexican drum off is legendary on this show. It is when somebody that pulled out knows how to play the drums gets to do a drum solo here live, completely improvised, on the spot. They had no idea what the drum set would. Wait, Steven, relax. Steven, relax. You're like one of your fucking cats in the garage right now. Chill out over there. So here's how it works. He does a drum solo, and then Michael Gonzalez does a drum solo. The crowd decides who their favorite was. If Steven wins, and it's never happened before, the resident drummer on this show, I think, is about all-time 67-0 against the bucket pull drummer. But if he happens to win, he will become the brand new resident drummer on Kill Tony. Michael Gonzalez they have to switch lives, so Michael will be locked in a garage with cats running through hoops. And Steven will be here every Monday while Michael cat sits for him. You don't know if cats, what? Right, I agree. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is a drum, so is a Mexican drum off, and this, Steven Dozier! Wow, Steven Dozier! I don't know if you guys know anything about percussion, or I'm sure you don't have an angle at it, but this motherfucker was just working the double bass pedals back here. The musicians got very excited. I happen to notice it as well. Steven's putting up quite the fucking fight here. He might actually be 25, just dressed up with prosthetics. Fucking brought out the cane, trying to play dumb over here. Someone's playing possum. He's trying to get a full-time job on this show. The bad news is Steven, stay there. Steven, stay there for right now while Michael plays so that the camera can get him. Ladies and gentlemen, the reigning, defending, undefeated resident drummer. This is a drum solo from Michael Gonzalez. Holy shit. A true battle of the Titans, ladies and gentlemen. Well. This is the part where you decide how many of you have Stephen Dozier winning that competition. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? Yeah, no doubt about it. They'll still argue online, I'm sure. But 100% you could agree that Michael just slightly edged you out there, right, Stephen? He's walked out. Oh, shit. This motherfucker. Oh, my God. I like your style, Steven. I love people of all different shapes and sizes coming in here and fucking playing around. Ian, can I suggest for your stand-up that maybe it's behind a drum kit? It's good that way. You should do it that way. I'm not being a dick, but I'll go farther. Yes, you are. How often do you come down here? How many times have you signed up, Stephen? This is my first time. First time ever.
I was the first one at Shakespeare's in noon today.
You were there at noon. Look at you, you badass.
My brother is, he built a nice house up in Georgetown, and I called him yesterday. I said, hey, I'm coming up to go and kill Tony. I'm going to come by and see you. And he's like, you're not, because I'm in Alaska. I said, okay, I'm going to Shakespeare's in noon.
Well, there you go. Well, look at that. All that energy and manifesting, it got you here.
It's all your fault. I have literally written 2 books of material because of you.
I love it.
I started watching Kill Tony. I was already thinking about doing comedy when I retired.
Yeah.
But I started watching Kill Tony like in March. And then I started writing in May, and I've literally written 2 books. I wrote something this morning I liked.
Okay, let's hear what you wrote this morning.
Well, you know how women have that little ring in their nose? Well, back in my day, we would do that with the hawks on the farm. We'd put the ring in the nose on the hawks so they wouldn't root out under the fence. I guess a couple of these bitches got out.
Hey, son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Stephen, I'll tell you what. Why don't you come back in a few weeks or something and play drums on the pre-show, play a song or 2 with the boys over
You
there.
know, I almost brought my electronic kit with me tonight because you're always talking about that. Don't come up here unprepared. And I was going to have a fucking drum kit. I've got 3 drum kits. I got one I'm trying to give away.
Wow, look at this guy.
I got to stop by.
Ian?
Sounds like the wife was insured.
Oh my God. Oh my God. His dead wife jokes are coming in hot, Steven. I love that you're laughing at him. You have a great fucking sense of humor. You're a hell of a fucking sport. Thank you so much. Steven, here's the big joke book, buddy. I know you got your hands full. You ready for it? Oh, damn it. Son of a bitch. One more time. How loud can this place get for Stephen Dozier, everybody? You fucking did it, buddy. Have a great night. There he goes. How exciting. Long interview. Long one. You deserve it, Stephen. There he goes. All right. I keep it. You guys still having fun out there? Yeah, I thought so. Your next fucking poll, 60 seconds uninterrupted, going by the name of Tommy Tickles, everyone. It's Tommy Tickles. Uh-oh, we know Tommy. So it's for Tommy Tickles, everyone.
Y'all might have guessed that I'm an amateur taxidermist. I'm an amateur because nobody's paying me to kill and stuff all these cats. Especially not my dickhead neighbors. I'm not a very good negotiator. When I first met future Mrs. Tickles, I was like, I like to have sex when I wake up in the morning. I like to have sex before I go to bed at night. Because I like to have sex 3 or 4 times a day. And she was like,
Yo. Okay, how you living? Okay, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Yo, how you living? Okay, go fuck yourself.
Okay. 14 blowjobs later, and I'm still married. Yeah. I always pay my bills, maybe not on time. I've never reneged on a bet. I did get fucked by a twice. Down at the dog track. I always pay my debts. I'm not a renegger. If anybody would have called me a renegger, I would be pissed. What the fuck did you just say? Jesus. So we're gonna go. Oh boy. The little things. Carlos Sosa on that sax with the bum bum bum. God has the funniest timing in the world. D-Man is coming back from a pee break after an old white man says the N-word a couple times. What did you say? Hey, if you don't pay your bets, then you renege on your bets, right? I always pay my bets. Okay. Anybody were to... All right, don't repeat it again. I get it. It actually checks out. Technically, that makes sense. That's a loophole. That is a loophole. That is a loophole. Leave it to an old country man to find a loophole. Even if you call me a renege, they're calling it John Deere. I would know what you meant. I would know what you meant. I'd be pissed. The Blacks have ruled it allowed. After review of the play, the call on the field has been overturned. Tommy Tickles is safe. Pay my bills. Wow. My goodness. I should have wacky ways to get racial slurs out there too, instead of just doing them straight up. I used to think it was a racial slur, but somebody told me that's not how you spelled it. Oh God, how many times did he write it down before he found out? What tombstone did you chisel it on? Here lies our senior racial slur correspondent, Brian Holtzman. I didn't hear anything derogatory about anything. Tommy Tickles, look at you. What a character. It is an adorable old man night here at the Comedy Mothership. Back to back, the world's wackiest fucking nursing home. I don't know if you guys remember the movie Cocoon, but this is what's happening here tonight. Yeah, it is. I know. That's a reference you would make. Tommy, how old are you? I'm 51. 51? It's just like they just read. Why do the people that sign up for the show look so old? All right. You look fantastic, bud. Don't let me put you down. Why do you look so old? How many of your wives have killed themselves? All of them. I've been married 14 years. Happily married. Amazing. How do you keep things fresh in the bedroom, Tommy Tickles? All right. I got a few, okay. Wow. Your name is ready. You've got your quickie, but if you're going to prepare, you might as well set the mood with a little music or whatever, and, don't have anything funny on TV. Hell yeah. Cats, make sure your cats and your dogs are outside or whatever. But I have a position for you, like, when you're going down on a lady. Yeah, guys, give me some good going down on a lady porn music. Here we go. Keep going. Tommy, make sure you talk right into the tip. And, you normally have the butt cheeks in his hand. You switch this hand over to the other butt cheek so that you can play around right here. That's my little secret.
You can donate to Tommy Tickle. Holtzman's writing it down. And switch to the other butt cheek. Just like that. You got the butt cheek right there, and then you got this here. It's the crossover. Crossover. Wow! Tommy Tickle. Take that home. The Cunnilingus crossover, written by Tommy Tickles. And I like to keep things nice, and so we started using organic lubricant. And my favorite, if you want to know, yeah, we do. Olive oil? It's high honey Holtzman's never used lube on anything in his life. That's this guy goes dry jerky, dry rub, sandpaper. What's your favorite kind of lube, Tommy? Tommy Tickles 2025 on Instagram, and I'll show you what my favorite I'll show you the product. It's called Bee-Boo Coconut Oil, and it's distributed right here in Austin. Wow. There's a guy back there that just loves a locally made product, no matter what. Someone just lost their mind back there. Yeah, it's already sponsored. So, Tommy Tickle, Coconut Oil. The other hand. That's right there. Yeah. Sometimes I go this way. Sometimes I go that way. You're gonna need some help. Tommy Tickles, you've been on this show before. You got a big joke book before. There you go. You already got it. There he goes. Tommy Tickles. On to the next one we go. On to the next one. On to the next one. It's the great JC. The one said the words. On to the next one. And so we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket pull is Jeremiah Bishop. Jeremiah. Oh, the Kill Tony debut of Jeremiah Bishop, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, guys? So I just celebrated 4 months of sobriety. The proper response is to bow, I'm better than you. No, but I had to get sober. I love cocaine way too much. Can we just at least agree cocaine is the gayest drug you can do? Because how's it going to start? Me and you, sir, we're going to get a bag. We go to the bathroom. We pray nobody finds us. How does it end? 6 o'clock in the morning. We're going to talk about our hopes, our dreams, our goals, our aspirations. How we would love to open a beautiful little breakfast nook in Wisconsin. We might as well just suck each other's cocks at that point. It would be way less gay.
All right, 46 seconds of thunder from Jeremiah Bishop. Oh yeah, Jeremiah, grab that microphone.
That was the weirdest AA opening I've ever heard. My name is. I like to start talking open breakfast.
The games begin, my friend. How old are you?
34.
34. Wow, just take note. He's only about 14 years younger than the last two guys that were up there. It's unbelievable. Okay, how long you been sober?
Off cocaine for 4 months.
Okay. How did you do it? How did you go no cocaine?
Trying to quit hanging out on 6th Street drinking so much, honestly.
All right, that's what did it.
Yeah. It's
How low did it get? How bad was it?
before I moved out here, I was like homeless. I used to.
Where were you at then?
Florida.
Oh yeah, what part of Florida?
Polk County, baby.
Okay, there it is. Represent. This is what they look like there. Gross Malone. Belly roll.
I like jelly roll in the pipe.
Jeremiah, what do you do for work? Exactly, are you a barback?
I do pick up shifts at Shakespeare's, but I work in customer relations for a telecommunications company.
Okay, so you are on the phone headset?
Absolutely.
Okay, how long you been on that for?
About 4 years.
Very good. into these face tattoos? When did you start doing that exactly?
I got my first one at 19.
Which one was that?
That'd be the anchor.
What made you get an anchor on your face at 19?
Mike Ness from Social Distortion's pretty cool.
Do you play music or something?
Fuck no, this is all I can do.
And you just decided, I'm going to start. What's the red ink under the left eye?
Broken with broken heart for the O's.
Wow. And what made you get that one? Exactly what did you do the night before you decided to get that one? What do you have to do to your dopamine, serotonin receptors exactly? Where you go, you know what? I'm just going to permanently just let everyone fucking know.
Cocaine.
Right? Yeah. Unbelievable. Yeah, go ahead.
Still got jewelry though. I don't know how bad the cocaine was.
I don't know how real the jewelry is. The tattoos are real. That jewelry is straight up fucking quarter grab machine shit, right?
Oh no, this is legitimate, but I didn't buy it. It was passed down.
Okay. That's the first shit to sell when you're doing cocaine. Yeah. I hate it, Grandma. Let's fucking burn this shit. I thought it was fake for sure. Tattoos. I just thought it was the jewelry bleeding shit all over his body. What do you do for fun? Now that you're not getting wasted and having late nights.
I mean, hiking, camping, pretty much anything out of the house.
Wow. All right. 4 months. I'm outdoorsy now.
Well, I used to be homeless, so, you know, it's just like in the past.
Tell us about your life as a homeless person. Tell us about your tricks with survival, or some crazy lows, or some things that you saw or had to do.
Well, I always did the homosexual thing, you know?
Nope, we don't know. What does that mean?
It's where you sleep with somebody for a place to stay.
Okay, tell us about that.
Well, see, I always fucked up because I would never get like a girl that had her own stuff going on. It was always some gal that had a couple sugar daddies. I called it trickle-down dickonomics.
Not real. Doesn't sound. No, that's real. I think this kid lives in a rich house with rich parents. Did you have real parents? I do get a rich parents vibe from you. Like you were the renegade. You wanted to, fuck you, Mom and Dad, I'm gonna shoot you. And then they're like, Mom, you're not.
No, my parents were okay. Not super well off. I mean,
we only had 3 bathrooms.
Yeah.
Did they have 3 bathrooms?
No.
2 bathrooms?
Yeah.
Outdoor shower? Brian Holtzman.
I quite frankly, I have nothing to say to you. I am completely uncomfortable just being on the same stage with this kid. I mean, the tattoos are okay, but I mean, the metal products. I mean, why don't you go in the back and blow the guy who was playing the drums? I mean, this is fucked up. I'd rather have a Helen Keller lookalike up here.
So, for those of you just listening to the podcast, perhaps he does have the big gauge earrings, and you have a piercing. What do you call that part of the human body?
That'd be a filter.
Filter.
Yes, sir.
All right. What made you decide to get that pierced just above the upper lip?
Social distortion. Fucking, it's a little bit of cocaine, you know.
All right, but seriously.
I don't know. Just thought it looked good out.
You have other crazy shit pierced or tattooed?
You might love this one, Tony.
That's your dick.
I have my dick tattooed with Shawn Michaels' logo.
Wow, that is incredible.
Albert? Yeah, it is
tattoo. It's a tattoo.
I know, me too.
Like the hearts one?
Yeah, Broken Heart says HBK above it.
It says HBK. Now, did you think that you'd find your dream girl or something? There's a guy that really wants to see it out there. I'd imagine
it's online.
Where online? Where can people find this at?
You can find it on
the Twitter. Show us that hog. Show us that hog.
a lighting key now. Yeah, you can find it on Twitter, Daddy Dick Wolf on Twitter, but it's out there.
Daddy Dick Wolf, everybody. For those of you, for that guy, for those of you that are interested in seeing it, you can find it there. Here's anything else?
What's your worst decision in life?
That's a great. Wait a second. What the fuck? Is this you?
Oh, it's fun, we found it.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. What exactly are you doing here? What are you doing? Wait a second. Hold on. What are you doing?
Yo,
What's wrong with you?
what up,
I gotta make money somehow.
Ken?
You make money from...
How you living? Ken, how are you? Ken, can you hear me? Ken. Ooga. All right, well, enjoy yourself, Ken.
Jerking off? Jesus Christ almighty. Oh my God. How can you not mention this on a fucking interview? It's been 8 minutes and now you find out that you stroke a cock for a living. Telecommunications. Yeah, fucking right, you creep. What's the craziest thing you've ever done sexually for money?
For money?
I mean, like this way. I know when you were homeless, you probably butt-fucked a fucking trucker or something.
Nah, for money, just shot content. Nothing crazy.
So the question would be, when you say shot content, what's the most shocking thing you've ever done? You told us your Twitter handle like we were going to see your dick maybe, and it turns out you're doing everything. We just saw you pissing, stroking it, double stroke two-hand up and down, the old toilet plunge fucking motion. And how do you not talk about that during your fucking set? That's what I'm saying. It's incredible.
Oh, I used to do cocaine.
The fuck? You can watch me jack off? I get off stage. That's what you should be talking about.
I don't have anything that's a minute about that. I got a couple sets.
I got 12 minutes of it. My friend, since you did 46 seconds, it was okay. Here's a little joke. Oh, no, right off his dick into the front row. Yeah. That cook just got chlamydia. There he goes, Jeremiah Bishop, everybody. Holy cow. Holy cow is right. Huh?
Ryan, you ever did that kind of shit? Yeah, I did it, but I was in England at the time.
This is definitely, I'm pretty sure, a new name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Hell's Bells, everybody. Hell's Bells.
Hello. So just a little bit about me. I'm a quirky person and have a very big habit of making an awkward situation much more awkward. For example, when I went back to school, I went to school with this guy named Alex. Alex came back from summer break as Alexa. So a bunch of us decided we were going to take Alexa out for lunch and celebrate this new transition. Well, our heterosexual young man server was really having a hard time with this. Alexa, bless her heart, was really trying to make the situation a little bit more lighthearted. She leans into the table for the rest of us and says in a high-pitched voice, "You know, I'd really like to just ask you, can I have a cup of water, please?" The rest of the table just laughed their tails off. What do I say? "You don't have the balls!" Leave it to me. Awkward situation.
Hell's Bells, everybody. Hell's Bells. Welcome, Hell's Bells.
Did you see the cock on the last guy?
I heard.
Hell's Bells, how long you been doing stand-up?
Right now.
This is your first time. Very
Yes,
good.
sir.
There you go. That makes sense. There you go. That makes sense. What have you been doing with your life up until this point? What made you start stand up here tonight?
Well, I'm dating a young man.
How young?
He is 10 years younger than me.
Look at you.
Yes.
Does he have face tattoos?
He is a big fan of your show, and so I've started watching your show, and he's a fan.
Okay. Where'd you meet this young buck at?
A soccer game?
What kind of soccer game?
A San Antonio soccer game.
Oh, he's Latino?
He is Latino.
He is Latino. Found yourself a little fucking...
Well, you wouldn't know it. He looks like a redhead like me.
Sure, yeah, I bet we would never know he's Latino. Yeah. No way. The world's greatest ice agent would walk right by him. Yeah, totally. Totally Hell's Bells. You have money. How do you have money? I know you have money because you're dating a 41-year-old Latino boy that's fucking the shit out of you for exactly that reason. So how did you come across this newfound wealth?
Wow. I'm a nurse. I work for my money. I don't actually have money. I work for
Okay, well, it looks like you still have a lot of talent there. What kind of nurse are you?
I'm a registered nurse.
Okay. Hell yeah, I love it. Is that because of the younger guys, like the sex offender registered nurse? Yeah. Just go to quinceañeras and introduce herself to the... She's not supposed to be that close to the soccer field. So, tell us more about your life. What else has been going on?
Well, an interesting thing is we came from the same part of Ohio.
Oh, what part are you from?
Newton Falls.
Okay.
Graceville, actually.
Okay.
All fours, Newton Falls. So, Niles, all that.
Yep, I know it all very well. How long were you... Where do you live now?
Fredericksburg.
Ooh, okay. All right. And what type of life are you living out there? What does that look like? You live by yourself?
Yes, with my son. He's 20.
Okay.
I work from home. I do a lot of community things.
You're an at-home registered nurse.
I paid my dues, trust me. I've worked the shifts. I've done all that stuff. I now am an advocate. I have 28 patients.
Wow. Incredible. Okay. What, do they come to your house? What are you talking about?
I call them, it's all telemedicine.
What is it?
Telemedicine.
So you're lazy. You want to work from home.
Hence the big ass.
No, I'm very impressed with your figure. I like women that are just natural. Fuck working out. Fuck exercising. Fuck saying no to an extra piece of cake, perhaps. To your patients, do you use like a catfish like filter so that they I can't tell if you're laughing or crying. I really hope you're laughing right now.
I am definitely laughing.
Perfect, great, awesome. I gotta be honest with you, it's the first time doing stand-up and she decides to do it here. Yeah, that's fucking amazing. It really is. That's stupid. Like, it really is. You're out of control. Like, you don't plan things well. Yeah. We actually hate that.
And I'm not crying.
Turns out you do have bigger balls than Alex has. Well, Hells Bells, congratulations. You got your start. Here's a little joke book. You gonna catch it? It's coming at you. I'm gonna get it right in that hand. Oh, you panicked, Hells Bells. That's why she likes soccer players. Yeah, exactly.
At least I didn't panic earlier.
It should have kicked into you. And I want to say thank you for your service, medical professionals. You know.
Thank you.
One more time for Hells Bells, everyone. All right. We're keeping it moving along here. This young man
Anybody else's bipolar manic depression going? Fuck yeah, let's do this shit. See a lot of couples in the audience. That's what's up. I'm single. Shut the fuck up. I'll jump. Okay. I warned you. No, man, if you are with somebody, stay. Like, stay where you are. I'm out here in the wilderness. There's nothing out here for you. It's just darkness on the edge of town. I was out late. She said, if you're lucky, I'll give you herpes tonight. I thought I wasn't ready for that kind of commitment. I don't have health insurance. It's not okay, Cupid. No, it's my time. Thank you.
Hell yeah. One more time for Hell Spells with a beer. Kidding. JP Hinsdale is back.
Depression.
You got that?
Yes.
Wow. Yeah. That's like your fourth or fifth biggest problem, JP.
It's not even in the top 10, but let's go with it.
I love it. One could say you're a bipolar bear.
Yeah. I bring the beef.
How do you deal with them in your low lows? You're not hiking, no walking or anything.
No.
What is it exactly?
I was swimming, but the sea betrayed me, Tony.
Yes, it did. They kept you in a tank at SeaWorld.
Yeah.
Your dorsal fin went soft.
The kids stopped coming to see me. I couldn't splash anyone.
Right.
It made me very sad.
White fish.
Yeah, I got a clog in my blowhole. It wasn't.
You literally do you do look like you haven't taken a shit in a year.
Little do you know that's mostly what I do.
What do you like to do when you're sitting on the toilet? How do you kill the time?
I'm just wondering when I'm going to have my Elvis moment.
Like fame? Yeah. You're talking about eating another peanut butter and banana sandwich?
Sure.
Like a 15-year-old? Let's check in with our senior obese handler correspondent, Ryan Holtzman.
I can't believe I ate the whole thing. I think what happened here, and I've mentioned this to a friend before, I hope I'm not being accused of repeating myself, but I think what happened here, your gym burnt down, didn't it? Close, it gave me an infection. Wow.
What do you mean?
That's why I told you the sea betrayed me, Tony. It was actually the pool at an LA Fitness.
Keep going.
Yeah. It got, really infected. I guess I had a cut or something because they didn't clean the pool right. And then I got sick in a weird way.
Can you explain to us the weird way that you got sick?
I got crazy delusional.
How are you?
I had a show that night. And
Yo, oh, dude, you can hear me. What's up, big dog? Yo.
Rabbi, go to bed, bro.
Dude, Fusion, how'd you find out about me?
My mom told me about you.
Dude, your mom is hot as fuck. How's she doing?
Dude. She says she doesn't like you.
All right, well, tell her the feeling is not mutual, because she can get it.
Dude, you're a loser, bro.
Oh, dude, probably the biggest loser on earth. Tell me something I don't know. Psych, I'm the coolest motherfucker of all time.
No, you are not. Streaming Discord 24/7.
Dude, I don't stream Discord. I stream YouTube, dog. There's a big difference.
You stream both. You're streaming right now, bro. On Discord, bro. This is retarded.
Okay, well, thanks for your opinion. Everybody cared about it.
Bro, Is it you guys? Do you even get any viewers? Like actually?
Yeah, dude, I get like tons. I have 2,000 people in my Discord.
Who watches this shit? This shit is fucking sad.
Okay, dude. Well, thanks for your opinion. Now go back to talking with your mother. Tell her I said
Dude,
what's up.
Get a job. What happened to you? Like you
Dog.
really weren't always like this.
Dog. I don't need to work. You're the one who needs to work.
So you're telling me, Roddy?
That was a fun interaction I had with you. Enjoy
Which
your life.
I was on the way to the show, so that was the first clue. And then I was doing the show, and I had
Dude, you're not
my
even
friend's show was
you're
called
not
Big
even
Dog
fucking
Sundays, and I happened to have a dog sex
18.
mask.
So you're 16. Now you get banned.
Normal. Go ahead.
I can explain it to you, but it really doesn't.
Okay.
Yeah, and so I had to spend, like, I go up there with the mask and I explain it, but I take it off eventually. But I left the mask on the entire set, and people did not like it.
Okay, we got a little off track here. We were talking about the infection from the pool at LA Fit.
Then I got back to the house and our AC was out, but I was like freezing cold.
Your AC was out?
My AC.
Okay.
My AC, okay? But yeah, and, like I was like, I had chills and they were like talking to each other trying to figure out if they should call the ambulance, but I don't have health insurance, so that was kind of the thing. And then for a while there, I couldn't walk for like a week because it just like my leg was just that fucked up.
So what did they say that you had?
I got an infection in my leg. I never went to the doctor. I just got better. But I get before I also got a favor, but what?
So you just
got lost during this fucking conversation.
You never went to the doctor?
Dude, I broke my leg and never went to the doctor. You know me. You know this. You're like, that's why the leg's fucked up in the first place.
Dude, you have to go to the doctor sometimes.
I would like to.
When's the last time you've been to a doctor?
It's been a minute.
Okay.
It's been a minute.
How many minutes? How many years?
2.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not that bad. What did they say last time you were there? Come back more often?
It's just like you got into a question about with the leg. They told me they had to break it again and put pins in it to make it right again, and I couldn't take off time to do that. And then eventually I just got used to it, and I was just like, you know what, I don't want to do. Take off time from what? I want to do this, so I do this.
What'd you say, Ian?
Take off time from what?
Take off time from what?
I was a mechanic.
Oh, yeah. What are you now?
Nothing.
How do you make money?
I have my ways.
When you say ways, do you mean WEIGHS?
Okay, some people like some very specific videos, and no, just look it up. Look it up. I'm talking about you. Look hands up. Hey, don't. Hey, Red Man, we're friends. Red Man, come on, buddy.
Have we weighed you before on the show?
Please don't. I just started to die, and I'm not ready to kill myself.
Do you remember what you weighed last
A
time?
lot.
You remember what you weighed?
Yes.
What was it?
430.
430.
Yeah.
Can we bring the scale on here real quick?
No, man. It's gonna be bad.
I know. That's why I'm excited right now.
Skinniest girl ever bring
The lovely Heidi is setting up the scale right now. Here we go. JP Hensdale. Heidi, you got eyes on that? Can you give me a read?
Lean on it.
What is it? 445.4 pounds.
Yeah.
JP.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What are you doing? We need to save your life right now.
I know. I don't know. I'm trying. Yeah. Okay. Jay, thanks, man. Like, the last 2 times you've been on, you've had really depressing fucking material. Like, that's not normal that he used to have. Are you going through, like, depression, like, hardcore? Like,
Red Band, have you been paying attention
no, I
to
know, but, like,
anything that's been
would
happening?
I ever have, like, medication for it? Or, like, you're got
No. What are you talking about? That's the worst question. Literally, the whole set and interview.
No, wait, other interviews, like, other material.
It could be seasonal depression.
Yeah.
It has to either be.
And I'm a man of all
summer
seasons,
fall.
okay? Yeah.
Is there a doctor in here that might want to take this cake? Is there a doctor in the house? Clap your hands if you're an actual doctor. Is that an actual doctor? Just some dumb bitch clapping for no reason. Yeah, there you go.
I used to talk to my therapist every other week, but I lost the coverage I did have. Don't lose too much weight, because I'll tell you, and this is true for everybody here, the fatter your head, the smaller your ears look.
That's great advice.
Thank you.
And everybody's
Great little ears, doesn't it, though? Yeah. Because as we get older, your ears keep growing. That's why you see old people with big ass fucking ears, big fucking noses, because the cartilage in your ears and in your nose, they keep growing. This is crazy advice. Too much. I really appreciate it. You're like the grandpa that used to drink in front of me. Thank you.
Check in with the great Ian Bag. Apparently there is a doctor here. Dr. Holtzman. Dr. Earsmall. You have such an happy for you. You have such an adorable giggle. It's gonna play so well in the in memoriam video.
Yeah. Not the first to say that.
Well, that's not a good sign.
I've been latching 2 friends this month. Still here.
Okay.
That wasn't funny. I'm sorry. That was me. I'm sorry. Oh shit, this is bad. Like, Ian. Hey, what's up, everybody? Come on.
All right.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, JP. Well, let me just tell you that if you use the code SPACE80 at TalkSpace, without a doubt, go to TalkSpace.com/Tony, enter promo code SPACE80, and you, my friend, can literally get $80 off your first month.
I love TalkSpace, man.
Yeah, we love TalkSpace, and you should too.
I'm glad I was here for this. You really touched me with your targeted ads.
JP Hinsdale, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Put the mic back where you found it there, JP. It's the least you can do there. All right, I guess that's not really the spot, but okay. I guess that's just how he lives life. Well, you guys ready for one last fucking pull, huh? All right, we'll make it quick. Make some noise for Isaac Butterfield, everybody. Isaac Butterfield. Here he is.
G'day, Austin. How are you? Fantastic to be here. I tell you what, I'm learning a lot about this beautiful city. It's fantastic. It's gorgeous. I was walking down 6th Street. I saw a lady on her back, and I saw her pussy. That was fantastic. Wonderful to see. I tell you what, though, she was like the full legs spread. I felt like I was in Dallas, though. It was an interesting pussy. It looked like JFK's exit wound. It was full on. It was... No, it was crazy. There was a big old slap going over a Waymo. I saw Jackie Kennedy chasing. It was fantastic, wonderful, great. Although I've been hearing some, I know this is a very progressive town, so big hair, fantastic, good stuff. Very progressive. I saw that Barbie recently released a Down syndrome Barbie doll, which is very, very interesting. There was a lot of other Barbie dolls as well. There was a black Barbie doll. There was an Asian Barbie doll. There was a Barbie doll in a wheelchair. That was a cross promotion with Hot Wheels, which is interesting. But the Down syndrome Barbie doll was my favorite. It had this... It was expensive. I wouldn't buy it personally. Just put the regular Barbie doll in the microwave for 25 seconds to get the same result. That's my thinking. Hello, Brian. How are you? You well, sir? You going all right?
Isaac Butterfield, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, Isaac.
Good to see you, sir.
First time on the show, correct? How are you? First time here?
Yes, first time on Phil Tony. It's great to be here. From what I hear backstage, you guys have been a fantastic crowd. So on you, fantastic.
Yes, look at you trying to get him on here. What are you, running for governor or something?
Hello.
Isaac. Do you live here in America?
I do not. I'm from Australia.
Oh, okay.
From from Newcastle. So Kangaroo, Echidna, etc.
There you go. Well, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
11 years.
11 years.
Quite a while, yeah.
How long have you been in Austin?
For about a week and a half. So
okay.
I'm never coming back in summer. This is atrocious. Jesus Christ.
It is warm around here. So this is your second time signing up for the show?
Yeah, I was here last week, and Tony always talks about the amount of people that sign up, but there is a huge amount of people next door, and it's an incredible thing that you and Brian have done. So congratulations to you.
Thank you very much.
Not too much.
Thank you.
It's good to be here.
Go ahead, Brian.
Imagine you just suck everybody off up here. Suck the blind guy off too.
D-Madness, famously the most homophobic person on this stage. Literally just said no. Isaac, what do you do for work?
I'm a comedian, so I'm a comedian from Australia and tour and all that type of stuff. I make YouTube videos as well, so yeah.
I love it. Tell us something crazy about your life.
I have paroxysmal dyskinesia, big fan. Which is a movement disorder where I lose control of my head and my neck and I go blind in my left eye. So, fucking, how dare you, Brian? How dare you?
When does this happen? How often does this happen?
Rarely, but my biggest fear is it happening on stage. So I actually wink quite a bit when I'm on stage. It's like
That's crazy because I noticed that. I thought you just winked at D-Madness after you said no, and I thought you were trying to be funny, but now that you mention it, I see you just wink a lot with your left eye.
I do. It's very weird.
When you say you lose control of your head and neck, can you like do an act out of kind of what it looks like what happens when you have
I would be honored. Basically, turn the lights up. That'll fucking help. I basically imagine trying to look behind yourself to see what's there. That's it, like that, and I go blind in my left eye, which is awesome. So bright lights aren't great for me, which is just fucking. But it's okay. So it hasn't happened on stage yet, but there is time, and that would be great for views.
Absolutely. No doubt.
You got nothing going on compared to the last guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Good luck with your blindness. You should fucking tell him afterwards.
I can tell you had it better than the last guy when you said your diagnosis.
Yeah, an actual name of anything.
It was an infection, Tony. It was an infection. I'm not. It was an infection. It was an infection.
Diabetes causes blindness eventually, right?
What does?
Diabetes.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, you saw him. You saw him back there.
Well, I had to fucking stand up like that to let him get past me. Allegedly, I don't know if it happened.
Hell yeah. Isaac, you have a wife, girlfriend? Oh, Holtzman?
No, I thought you were winking at me, and now I know it's a medical problem. I'm kind of disappointed.
Feel like it's something to clown off.
He does look. That is it. You nailed it. You got him.
Help yourself.
You have a wife, a girlfriend?
I have a beautiful wife, Claire, and my son, Atticus. We're touring America at the moment, doing shows, and so he gets to see the world. He's been, how old's Atticus? He is 2.5. First time he came to America, he was 5 months old. We got off the plane in Austin. He had his little fan on. He's a great man. He finds fun. It's hilarious. And he's just he's an absolute legend.
Did you sign up for the show that last time you came to Austin?
No, I didn't. I was too scared to.
Okay.
Because, not to be a fucking hero, but I usually do longer sets, so a minute really scares me. And,
Holtzman killing with no microphone necessary. Just the first four rows cracking up and the whole table. Who cares about the millions watching around the world? Again, the senior veteran professional on stage, Brian Holtzman, the destroyer. No audio necessary. I love it. Isaac, what does your wife do?
She is unemployed. She's a stay-at-home mum. She's a failure. Yeah. She is a whore. But she's a good whore. And she's got a lot of heart. And a good woman.
How long are you in town for, Isaac?
I'm here until Wednesday, and then we're going to LA to the Hollywood Improv. And then into New York as well.
Okay.
Everywhere. I finally got a visa. That is the hardest thing I've ever done. Getting a visa into America.
What did you have to do to get it?
I had to prove I was an alien of extraordinary ability. I had to show them articles about myself, and all of those articles say I'm a piece of shit. So that was tough, but it basically costs you a lot of money, and you have to prove to the people that you're a legit human being. So that's what I had to do, and show that I was a comedian, etc., etc. But we're here. We finally got here.
Made it.
Long
You won't have
time
to be
drive.
looking over your shoulder anymore.
It's great to be here. And I got to do the most American thing today. I got to shoot an AK-47.
Whoa. Nothing better than a winky, twitchy guy shooting an AK-47. I like the most American thing is shooting a Russian gun. Yeah.
And we have
I think they're super likable, super cool, great stuff. Here's a big joke book. There you go. Isaac Butterfield, ladies and gentlemen. And that is it for the bucket pulls. Ladies and gentlemen, we've come to that part of the show where normally there's only one man that can do it, but that man, William Montgomery, unfortunately, is not here tonight. It is correct. The rare night off for old Billy McGumballs, the old Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, is not here. And normally, in that kind of situation, we would have a cold-blooded Estonian assassin fill in for him. But again, unfortunately, all my stars are far away in the galaxy on this night, except for one. I had to really fucking pull some strings to make this happen. I hope that it excites you as much as it excites me, as I bring to the stage who I believe is the next big superstar of the Kill Tony universe. Fresh off of his first ever weekend opening for me, and I was very curious of how it was going to go. I've been doing this 18 years. He blew my fucking mind on the road doing these longer sets, and I present to you pure thunderbolt of momentum on a one-way trajectory of wild success. This is only the third ever appearance by the one and only Timmy Nobre.
What the fuck was that? Alright, William isn't here, so he sent me his jokes. Just gonna go through them. Elon Musk said in an interview this week that AI will replace Mexicans by 2028. To which Mexican said, ay, 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 ay. Okay. Good job, William. This one just says, Tony, moving forward, can I go by Clifford the Big Red Angry Retard? I think that might have been an interview thing. I don't know. Okay, Vietnam invaded Italy this week. When asked why, they said, forget about it. I think that needs work, William. Conservative activist Charlie Cook. Nope. Let's. Redman, if you play the bear, I'm gonna titty fuck you. All right. NASA's Perseverance rover. My hands are shaking because I'm going through pussy withdrawal right now. I haven't fucked in like 2 hours. It just honestly, this just says the N-word a bunch of times. Let's just wrap it up right there. All right, thank you, William.
Go. 1 minute, 25 seconds of the newest fucking Thunderbolt. Timmy, no brakes, all gas, no brakes, non-stop, so fun, on the road, at home, anywhere you can find him, he's a blast. New jacket, I noticed tonight, Timmy, no brakes. This is a whole different version.
You know, Ron Tone, you didn't mention David Lucas was on the road with us.
Yeah.
And that guy sat on my leather jacket, it exploded. And he gave me his leather jacket, and just kidding. This
so different and so bizarre and fun and different. There's no other way to describe it. You don't even think like other comedians do.
Yeah. Thanks. That's a nice thing to say, Colin. That's really, really nice. Thank you.
He was fucking right. This looks like a clown. It's unbelievable, right?
Crazy. It's like fucking Adolf Hitler became a magician. What the fuck?
It looks like he got splashed by one of those people protesting oil or something like that.
A little bit. Fuck yourself. I'll take it, Grandpa.
Timmy No Breaks, one of the top young rising comedians in the world.
This check. You want this, Michael? All right.
Michael's going to disappear in that jacket.
Love him.
It's unbelievable how tiny Big Mike Gonzalez is. Coming fresh off of a victory. Oh my God. He's just lost in his sleeve. Oh my God. That is adorable. You look like one of those,
like David Luke.
Yeah. Like a little Eskimo over there. Timmy No Breaks, tell us, what have you been doing lately for fun? You're always up to, some real ruckus.
Yeah, just plowing through the bush, and it was great to be on the road with you. That was really fun. You and David, we got up to crazy stuff. I love seeing your routine, kind of like what you do after the shows, like the thing you did when you, so like after every show, he smokes cigarettes, he has some drinks, and then he does this thing where he has a bunch of 17-year-olds that are about to turn 18 at midnight, just line up outside of his hotel room, and they fucks him one by one, and it's good. I thought that was pretty creative and like cool and like whatever, So that was fun, and it's been good to get to know. Yeah. What was that?
What?
What the fuck did you just say?
Yeah,
What the fuck did you just say, dumbass? Dumbass! No, you had a challenge. I do William.
Yeah.
Try to fucking William. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up!
Timmy, I gotta tell you, for someone this place is in chaos. I mean, this is what you create. It's always a ruckus. And I'm sure millions of people are watching around the world right now. And I mean, you are that guy right now. You are the fastest rising stock in the show. Why don't you control the situation a little bit and tell perhaps a young comic out there who might be thinking about chasing their dreams, when you have your moment, and tell them,
Are you trying to fuck me right now?
No, I'm trying to have you.
Okay, well, first of all, put subtitles on everything throughout the entire episode. So you have to do that, Red Band. But William did give me a list. It was Epstein's list. So I was just gonna, I don't know, I could read that maybe?
Yeah, you want the lights or the music a certain way, whatever, do your thing.
Yeah, whatever you do for William is good. If you're trying to be a comedian and that's your dream, fucking quit. You're never gonna make it. Okay, let's see how this goes. Right. Britney Spears! Oh! Christina Aguilera! Raven Simone! That's actually so Raven. The cats of Nickelodeon's all there! Oh, that's actually the victim list? That's fucking weird. Yeah, my bad. It just says, it says D Madness times 500. I don't, to be fair, they probably sounded 19, Am I right? Am I right?
Timmy always going for that fist bump with D Madness.
Is he like blind or something?
He is. He's blind.
Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ!
We call him Timmy No Eyes.
Whoa.
Okay.
You could have seen what I saw. Whoa.
Timmy, any parting words? Anything you want to tell the people watching around the world?
Fuck you.
You've been doing a lot of headlining gigs, and you did a big jazz club.
Yeah, I did a huge jazz club. It was I think it was a 50,000 seater or something. Sioux Falls. I don't know if you guys have been there. It's like South Dakota, whatever. Big show. Yeah, big line at the front, and yeah, just gave it my all, and they said it was good. I think the New York Times was there. They did an op-ed. I think Vulture.com was there. They did an op-ed. I think Red Band's mom was there. She did a fucking op-ed.
Brought to you by Blue Chew, ZipRecruiter, and Spotify. One more time for Timmy No Breaks. The Charlie from Ryan G. email is in. It is incredible. It is Holtzman Indian Bag. Ladies and gentlemen, go to ianbag.com. He is on tour. I swear to God, if you see him live, your mind will be blown. Truly one of the best comedians out there. He has the Husky Boys podcast available everywhere. And Brian Holtzman, as always, has brought visual plugs on Facebook. He's Brian Holtzman. On YouTube, he's Brian Holtzman now. I guess. Oh, I see. Okay, it is two-sided. And on Instagram, he's at Brian Holtzman. He prints these up and laminates them instead of just telling me and me writing them down. He actually brings them. Was Brian Holtzman not available on YouTube? You needed Brian Holtzman now? Yeah! How about one more time for, Ian, thanks for having us, man. Thank you so much. Ian,
Sponsored by Jasper. What would you give for a child you loved to make their wish come true? To help them fight critical illness? Just imagine what you do. You see, wishes are so powerful. You can make them real. You can give a child back their childhood. You can change the way they feel. Every single one of us can make the stars align. Because when we come together, and joy will shine. Wishes and stars lead you. Visit Make-A-Wish at wish.org.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and one. Discover a new podcast from hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
I'm not saying it's okay to roll, but in my world, I found a way to justify that pretty quickly. This is Tony. Yeah, he's bankrupt. Turns out he was really good at it. He robbed 30 banks in about a year. Just can't seem to catch the guy. We're always just behind him, you know? But what really hooked me about Tony's story was why he started robbing banks in the first place. Because Tony was a family man, doing great, clear sky for miles. But then, while Tony was playing roller hockey with his work buddies, he took a nasty fall and hurt his back. I literally couldn't even get out of bed. So his family doctor wrote him a prescription. It was like a miracle. Purdue Pharma's powerful painkillers seemed to work like magic until it took over his life. Oxycontin destroyed my life. I accept full responsibility for the crimes I ended up committing and stuff, but the real boy was pointless. My addiction to Oxycontin.
Way to stop. Like, this is going to kill you.
Introducing Hooked, a story about a man, a bill, and a bank robbery spree for the 80s. Hosted by me, Josh Dean. How does your system even allow for something like this to happen? These people walk away billionaires when so many lives have been destroyed.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app and at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. Amazon Fire TV supports iHeartRadio with a beautiful big screen display while you enjoy your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts. Make Make sure you link your iHeartRadio account and use voice controls for easy navigation between content on iHeartRadio. iHeartRadio on the big screen is easy to control from the remote or with voice controls, and it provides large cover art on the screen. You can sync with your iHeartRadio account for seamless listening between your devices. Your iHeartRadio music, radio stations, and podcasts now on your big screen TV, Amazon Fire TV, and the Fire Cube. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there.
Here's this week's iHeartRadio countdown of the top TV streams.
Here's what you've made popular by Get Your Stream On. Starting us off this week is The Terminal List, Dark Wolf on Amazon Prime Video, starring Taylor Kitsch. That's followed by The Reemergence of The Pit on HBO Max after winning the Emmy for Best Drama Series. Only Murders in the Building on Hulu is in at 8. Debuting at 7 this week is House of Guinness on Netflix. The Office spin-off The Paper on Peacock takes the 6th spot. The Girlfriend, the new Amazon Prime Video drama starring Robin Wright and Olivia Cook, locks down the 5 spot. With The Lowdown on FX on Hulu starring Ethan Hawke arriving into the countdown at 4. Alien Earth on FX on Hulu remains at 3 this week. After a 2-week run at the top, the new HBO Max drama Task slides back to 2. And after debuting last week at 2, the new Netflix drama Black Rabbit starring Jason Bateman and Jude Law grabs the top spot, your #1 stream show.
And those are your top TV streams of the week on iHeartRadio. Catching up after work. Getting back to the moments we miss starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk.
The first time caller line is 818-501-4721. To talk free from East to the Rockies, call 800-825-5033. From West of the Rockies, toll free, call 800-618-8255. Send Georgia text message anytime at 818-295-21. From the gateway to the West, this is Coast to Coast AM with Georgia.
We're going to take your calls this hour with Dan Ariely to jump up with the rational phone call to us on Coast to Coast AM. C-Crane CZ Pocket Radio is one of the most popular pocket radios on the market today. It is a full AM and FM reception with crisp, clear audio for small size. You can make its amazing audio using including CC earbuds with a high-quality earbud Bluetooth for voice clarity. The CC Pocket Radio has 5 memory buttons. You can instantly select your favorite station, and it also makes a great emergency radio. It is a weather dial, a little weather band with emergency alert as well. It's very lightweight, durable, easy to hold, oversized, and a pocket flip. This makes the CC Pocket Radio ready to go anywhere. To order the CC Pocket Radio and the receiver free annual catalog, call Seek right now at 1-800-522-8863. That's 1-800-522-8863. Visit seekrate.com. Prepare and stay connected. Also available at REI and Amazon.com. This isn't just a game, it's a once-in-a-generation event, the Harlem Globetrotter Tour. Celebrate 100 years of high-flying dunks, 100 years of show-stopping moves, and 100 years of changing the game. This game is once in a century. Be there, bring the whole family, and be part of a legacy that never stops. The Harlem Globetrotters 100-year tour, coming to a city near you. Get your tickets today at harlemglobetrotters.com. That's harlemglobetrotters.com.
Yeah, Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It was out of nowhere. Stroke was hard, obviously. And we thought my dad had insurance. This is why I have insurance. My family, my wife, and 4 kids. The best place to get life insurance is meetthose.com. Because you can do it in 10 minutes. There's no medical exam, no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Meet those, E-H-O-S. Meetthose.com/life.
And welcome back to Coast to Coast. George Norrie with you, Dan Ariely with us. His website is coasttocoastam.com. Companies books include Misbelief and then Predictably Irrational. Dan, what do you think of intuition? How does that play a factor in this?
Look, before I give you my opinion, let's take a step back and think about intuition. So, what is intuition? So intuition is a situation where you don't have to process the full information and you get a very good feeling about what is the right thing to do. And there are things that we are evolutionarily designed to do, not something about without process. For example, when we see snakes, by the way, birds too. Birds have a receptor in the brain that reacts to snake, and snake activates directly the fear center, and we don't have to say, oh, think about this, is this, this is not snake fear. So we have some things in nature where we have an intuition. Something that is rotten, like food that is bad, is creating a disgusting smell. We don't have to think about it very, very much. It creates a repulsion activity very quickly. But often when we use the word intuition, we think about more complex things. We meet what is our intuition about this? We interview somebody for a job. What is our intuition? We see a candidate running for local election for the presidency. What is our intuition? And those are cases where we don't have the evolutionary mechanism. It's not like a bird that we like a snake that we know to be afraid of. And we can ask whether we have the right conditions to develop it. The answer is basically so think about dating. Most people don't date intuition. Even if you date 20, which is fine, or you don't have a lot of experience to create good intuition. When we look for new apartments, we look at a few apartments and we have an intuition of whether this will be fun to live here or not. But our intuition is not a really good guide for it. So in most cases, big decisions we make, we don't have enough information to create a good intuition. Like if you play chess or do anything repeated, play 10,000 games, you develop an intuition and say, oh, I can see the board, I haven't analyzed it yet, but I get a general sense is it a good board or not. But when it comes to things like buying an apartment, trusting an insurance agent, Stocks like the figuring out today, Mary, those things we have a lot of trust in the intuitions, but intuitions themselves are just not good.
So let's take some calls. Well said. Let's go to John in Wisconsin to get us started. Hello, John.
Hello, George. Hello, Dan. Several brief comments, please. In my opinion, rationalization is the most powerful component of human behavior. You can rationalize anything by the words you choose and the narrative you invest. Unfortunately, in my situation, a lifelong rationalization has resulted in irrational behavior with numerous setbacks and problems. And I'll give you a quick example of one of them. In 2017, I purchased a business, and I wanted the business so bad. And I thought if I purchased it that week, it wouldn't be available the next week. I did no research on numbers. I just rationalized. I was good at it. I wanted it, and I had to get it. I rationalized that. A year later, the business failed, and I went broke. So I rationalized making a decision, motion, rather than wisdom, and it really set me back. Now what I do is I work with people that have all kinds of struggles. And one of the things I cover is whenever you need to make an important decision, never make that decision based on emotion. Step back, use wisdom, get wise counsel, get others' opinions, and you will not have a lifelong regret. So I really enjoy what Dan is talking about, and appreciate your work, Dan. Keep up the good work. And George, thanks for taking my call.
Thank you, John. Your thoughts, Dan?
So John is absolutely right about rationalization. I'm not sure if it's the most destructive force out there, but it is certainly one of them. I wrote a book called The Honest Truth About Dishonesty. And in that book, I basically wrote how we lie to ourselves. And it's a book about rationalization. It's a book about the fact that when we want to see the world in a certain way, we can act. And what John is saying is really correct. We often see the decision point. Like, I want to buy this business, I want to do X or Y. We have a feeling of what we want. And then we go ahead and tell ourselves a story about why this is the right choice. But the emotion comes first often. We want to do it, we want to see it this way, and then we follow with reasons and tell a story about why it is what we want to do the right thing. And in this book, I write why it's about why we lie, not why we lie to ourselves. And it's really about rationalization. It's kind of amazing what we're able to tell ourselves. So it's absolutely right. The question of how do we get out of rationalization is very important. And by the way, what John did is 2 minutes of saying he is now seeing that he made the wrong decision. It's really hard to do. Right? Admitting a mistake. Wow. What a difficult thing to do because it goes against rationalization. John would have continued telling himself the story. Oh, I didn't know all the facts. There were reasons to do it. It was the right choice at the moment. But no, really coming clean for himself is a real. It's very, very difficult. So, I salute you, John. John, for doing it. And when we started the call, one of the things I said is that when we are left to our own accord, we make mistakes. And the question is, what kind of mechanisms we create to make ourselves better? We don't pay attention, we don't look, speak, we do all kinds of things, but there are cars.
And you can't say that on the air.
Oh, sorry, I can't say what the word.
Yeah, the word you just used.
Okay. We're not that great drivers, however. So we're not good drivers in general. And human nature is just not designed to drive at 50 miles per hour with lots of traffic and so on. And what happens is that cars are trying to compensate for this. Right? So cars give us seat belts and anti-lock brakes and rear view mirror and side mirror, and they give us all kinds of indications.
analyze the way we try, the mistakes we make, and try to fix it. And what we try to do when we think about the role of personality is to think about exactly those kinds of mechanisms. What is it that we don't correct? And what kind of mechanisms can we use to get ourselves trapped in the middle? So when John says, now on, he wants always to consult people before he makes decisions, he's basically saying, I want the mechanism. It's kind of like, I want the beats on the car to be activated. I am promising myself that before I make a decision, he says, I understand that I have this system that we practice.
For a limited time, get any pizza with any toppings for just $9.99 online. Only at Domino's.
Stand-up's keeping me going, really. That, like, my life now is being in the room with those fans, those awesome people, and we have a blast. And it's like I've just accepted that's my life now. That's surrendered.
You're a good man, and so it will happen. I mean, how old are you? 37. 38. Well, you got more time than not to be glib. You got to a 33-year-old woman, so there's different issues at play. But sooner or later, do you go to the mothership? Do you go to Rogan's place every now and then?
I was banned.
Go ahead and explain what the F.
Yeah, they banned me. I'm kicked out of that club. There's it's the woke mind virus. There's no other way to say it. And by the way, I wasn't planning on saying that, but I have to do a whole other video, and I have far more evidence that this was a political hit job.
How do you get banned? They have to let you know that you're not welcome there?
Not only banned, they cease and desist order.
From the mothership, from Rogan's mothership.
I'm connecting this to Gutfeld in some way, shape, or form because it happened soon after. Like, this is my point. This stuff will destroy somebody's life. Like, but
dude, I need to know what that cease and desist order possibly said and stated as a reason.
Well, give 1 second. My alarm's going off on my other phone that I used to act out the coffee aggression.
Okay, do that. I'm going to bring this up. Thin Boy Slick says, I know, and thought you would have been great in the role. I don't know what show that is. I know. Thin Boy Slick says, I'll just remember that as Tyler is a sensitive boy. You would have made a great Sneaky Pete, by the way. Glad to have you, Tyler. Tyler, you proved one of the things I've been saying for a while, women have more rights than men in today's society. If the rules were worse, this would be taken seriously. And Viva, this is your opportunity. Ask Tyler to go on stage before to test your comedy, and after you warm up the crowd with your special benefit. We'll talk about that. You got to tell what the hell's going on. What the hell is the cease and desist order from Mothership say?
Okay, so again, first off, let me preface this with saying I didn't reveal both of these things in one video because people could only handle so much before they go, oh, you 2 times, you are a problem.
Something's wrong with you, yeah.
Yeah, this story is almost more insane. I'll try to sum it up, okay? First of all, 95 to 98% of the entertainment business is leftist, and moving farther left by the day. So sure, Rogan can open a club. It's great. It was a matter of time. Wokeism has seeped into the club. The manager of the club, this is the key point, the manager is a far leftist. The manager of his comedy club. Now, Joe opened the club. He doesn't run the club. He's not there watching over everybody. The manager is far left. And a comedian came up to me almost violently and he said, I just found out this guy is like pro-forced vaccine, pro-masking, like violently anti-Trump, anti-Elon Musk. Well, you know my comedy, right? He said this guy is going to try to get rid of people who he doesn't agree with politically. And I was like, that's insane. That's insane. Well, cut to, I don't know, a week or 2 later. Have you heard of the app called T? Did you see that whole scandal?
No.
There's an app called T, and it's for women.
I do know this. Yeah, I've heard about that. Sorry, go ahead.
Right. So the purpose of the app is to go, I went on a date with Viva. He touched my shoulder. He's a rapist. Then they put your photo up there, your name, everything. Okay. By the way, the profiles of all those women were leaked, by the way, and it's, as you can imagine, unattractive, out-of-shape leftists. So, a comedian puts a post about me on there. A fake post, nothing even criminal. Just said that I hit on women at the comedy club. I hit on women. You saw it. Remember you saw me do stand up?
Yeah.
After the show, I stand up. I follow me on Instagram. I take photos, all that. So she turns that into me being a predator, a female predator. Okay. They did some research on this girl. She was kicked out of the New York City comedy scene for falsely accusing a comedian of raping her. So Rogan finds this out. I call him. I go, dude, this is insane. I have a 45-minute HR conversation from the woke manager of the comedy club on tape. I've protected myself just like I did for my discrimination case. I was clued in that he was going to try to fire me, so I protected myself by recording the call, and thank God I did, because what is on, you wouldn't believe what's on there. He wouldn't tell me what I did wrong. He wanted me to give a false confession.
Let me just ask for detail. That's the manager on the call. Rogan is not on this call.
No, he didn't even know this was going on, and he's so separate from this. So on the call, this guy says, "You're aware that this T app, you're a problem. You understand you're a problem with women." And I said, "You're telling me an anonymous post on an app meant to destroy women?" He said, "This is going to hurt Joe Rogan. He's going to be furious, and you're going to hurt the reputation of the club." So when you don't do something wrong, you're usually you're calm. You're probably a little angry. And so every time I explained to him that this was false, he got angrier and angrier, refused to tell me what I did wrong. So here's what I did. I sent an email to him and the comedy booker who was on the show. I said, "Guys, here's what we talked about on the email. You told me this anonymous T-app post, my reputation, your reputation, Joe's reputation. I've hired a lawyer to find out who posted it to get it removed. I didn't threaten to sue Joe. I didn't threaten to sue the company, anything." His response was, "The attorney of the club, we don't have to tell you what you did wrong. We don't have to tell you who complained. And we are giving you a court-ordered cease and desist. You're not allowed in the club, and you're not allowed to reach out to anybody at the club. Just silence. That's it."
I'm just Googling something. I'm not going senile. Have you been on the Rogan? Have you been on with Rogan on the podcast?
Yeah, I was like one of the top comics there. I moved there for the club. It's right down the road. I moved to Austin because they said, "Come here. We'll take care of you."
I'm not going senile. Have I seen you on Rogan? The actual podcast?
Yeah, he asked me to go on like the day I moved there. That was last summer.
Yeah, that's where I remember you had moved to. So, holy shit. Like, the funny thing is now, earlier in the stream I said, I don't want a viral moment like one of these clips things, but now it's I'm feeling that adrenaline.
I don't care. It's right when the Gutfeld thing came out, that it was like somebody kind of even.
But does Rogan know what happened to you there? Like, you have to have been able to DM him or message him.
When I got the 45, imagine this, right? The complaint was hitting on women aggressively. That was how again, the woke shit. You hit on women aggressively. I said, what does that mean? What is aggressive? He couldn't define it. When I go to that club, If I'm a celebrity anywhere, it's that club. So you have to walk through the lobby. Do you know what happens? I get mauled by people. They have armed guards, security, literally watching the whole time.
It's so
watching.
No, but I'm talking like if you were so inclined, you could.
Political.
No, I was gonna say, you could have relations with any number of women on any given night, probably some men too, who are in love with you because of who you are. Like not.
I've had women grab my genitals. I've had women say, "Can I fuck you?" I have men doing that. I have men picking me up. And see, again, you have to understand the woke. You gotta be thinking in the mind of a schizophrenic person. They're not grounded in reality. If they decide you're evil, you're evil. Charlie Kirk's evil, he must be killed. And if they're not going to shoot you, they're going to assassinate your character. The reason you haven't heard about this happened 5 months ago. The reason you haven't heard about, everyone knows about it, is because they know it didn't happen. See, if it happened, every comedian would be shitting on me on their podcast. But none of them are going to stand up. None of them are going to speak out. And the comedian who predicted this would happen was spot on. He has punished other comedians. He gives people timeouts. He banned a comedian for 3 months for a joke that I saw, and he called it problematic. So they're going to eat themselves. And
I just got to force this one. I just need no clarification. Does Joe Rogan know what happened? Like, does he know what happened to you? He's done nothing about it, or
I called, so I took my therapy back a little bit.
Yes, please. I was not going to remind you.
Don't put any of this on the internet, okay?
That is how you give someone with GAD and OCD an absolute on-air attack. We're off.
You know what? You know why? When you asked if I'm at Rogan's Club,
no, well,
it's a good sign because I'm like, I can't lie about it.
And I just want people to know, I had no idea I was opening a can of worms, Pandora's box with this. I was just asking you a casual question to end.
Well, those two things have nearly killed me over the last 5 months. So I had to release it from my body, and it, maybe it's a blessing, honestly. Because I don't care what anyone thinks about it. Everybody there knows me.
But so, have you messaged Rogan? Does he know? Have you called him?
When the comedians found out about this, the top level ones, they were speechless. They're like, you need to fucking call Joe immediately. I called Joe. I told him what happened. I said, Joe, it's not true. You think I'm standing in a crowded lobby? The place is like the White House. There's armed guards. There's security. There's people. The people that run the club, by the way, and this is a setup for disaster, comedians, open mic comedians are the staff at the club, okay? So they are the ones that originally painted my interactions with fans as hitting on aggressively. These are comedians who don't get spots. So to them, my guess is we get Tyler out of here. We just opened up. I have free reign of the place. These are woke, leftist comedians, non-binary, trans, all of it. It's a circus there. And so when I called Joe and I said, Joe, this isn't true. And he said, the only reason you're doing this after the shows is for chicks. He wasn't hearing it. Look, I love Joe. I really do. I really do. But he made up the decision. I'm not getting involved. You did this. We're not talking about it. Cut it out. And I said, look, that's not what I'm doing. But sure, I won't hit on women, whatever. I said, I'm not going to stop standing outside. I'm not going to stop thanking the fans. It's how I have a career. I've collected 10,000 emails by hand after the show.
You told everybody you told everyone to follow me on Instagram to build your account. It's
right. But again, think of them as a woke feminist. They see a woman stop in front of me. They're going, Tyler stopped on them to hit on them. I said, what about when a woman comes up to me and says, let's go out, let's have a drink, come to my park. Like, it's you're not reasoning with a normal person.
No, but if I may, what I'm thinking about now is you having Rogan effectively say, I don't believe you, and impugning not just your intentions, but your motives, and say like, oh, the reason why you're hanging out after the show is pick up chicks, and how happened? No, but that must really, really hurt you I'm trying to open that wound. That's like saying
I almost cried, and the reason I almost cried is because I had a family member that would do things like this, and it's like, come on, man, like I don't need this for chicks. Like I don't. I can go to a park or a cafe. I don't. Is it a symptom of being a celebrity? Yes, but again, this is why men are checking out. You get any level of success, you get any level of attention from women, and it's turned up. And boy, have I understood that more clearly than I ever have in the last few months. But again, the key point here is that the email I sent to them was saying, guys, can we work together to get this anonymous thing off of the app? And now here's my hypothesis. That woke manager who was canceling men, banning men, I believe that he was part of this. So think about when you say, hey, can you give me the facts? His response is banned for life, and you can't even text me anymore by court order. I was asking for clarity and for more information on what I did wrong. I literally said, if you could point something I did wrong, I will apologize and I will stop. And the response is, we're gagging you and we're banning you, and if you come on the premises, I assume I'll be arrested.
It's such a. I take this part personally. Something similar happened to me where I wrote something to somebody. They read it with the exact opposite intent, like almost inverting the intent of what was written, and took offense to it. I was like, I didn't mean to offend you, and it upset me that they thought I intended to upset them, but we were close. And like, yeah, it's like it wasn't even like, oh, I'm sorry you got offended by it. It's like, I didn't mean the way you're reading it is not the way I meant it, and this is like, and set aside the betrayal of like getting.
Yeah, I respect Joe, and the guy is living a life no one can imagine with how
true. And he doesn't want to get involved in what is like petty drama to him.
I absolutely respect that, but my point is, if you're going to tell somebody that your actions caused this anonymous thing, and this thing on the internet, if it goes to the press, and again, I have the whole conversation recorded, which I'm not happy about doing. I've done it twice in my life. Time number one is when a manager said our company policy is to not hire white people. If I didn't have that on tape, I wouldn't be in this 4-year lawsuit that is finally picking up. Nobody believed me. They said, you're racist. You're just a failure. I said, no. This has been happening for 5 years. Just like this woke cancel culture, Me Too bullshit has not stopped. And so if you're going to tell me this is going to ruin the club and Joe, and then I say, okay, I'm going to fund my own attorney to get this thing off of the internet. Can you guys answer some questions? What do you think the motive is? If their reaction is get the fuck out and we're not speaking and we're not answering questions.
I'm going to tell you what's particularly disappointing about this, and I'm not going to impugn Rogan's intentions either. He might be dealing with
again. I love Joe. And by the way, as far as Rogan goes, I have the guy's back, and I still will have his back.
No, but he frequently talks about how it's necessary to be kind, to be understanding, to be thoughtful, and I don't want to believe that that's all just, what's the word, cheap talk on the Rogan podcast. And then he got me to move to Texas. Like it was.
Well, I don't think he got me to, right? It's just like, look, New York was not having my stuff. Most of the comedians.
You expect wokeness in New York, and you get wokeness. You don't expect that.
Well, look, again with box where I take responsibility is I thought won't happen. It takes, mind you, again, key point, the woman that started this whole rumor about me, Joe called New York to the clubs. She accused the comedian of raping her. This is a sick person who will go to no end to destroy a guy. As far as I know, she's also the guy that got this comedian banned for 3 months. So, like, hello, we found the root. My goal was to investigate it. And so my only assumption is that the manager was tied to this false accusation somehow. And like a lawyer would do, right? I'm going to tell you exactly why the questions I asked him. Because he was claiming a group of staff had been complaining that I was hitting on girls when they see me interact with people, which, okay, it's not against the rules, but fine, let's go with that. So my question was, how many people, because on that phone call, Diva, he said, 3, 4, I said, wait a minute, you're coming with me with complaints from staff, and you don't know if it's 3, 4, or 5 people? And then he goes, oh, it's 6 people. I said, you just went from 3 to 4 to 5 to 6?
Tyler, it'll go up to 7 next time you ask the question.
I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. Please tell me were when they came and when the T-app complaint came. Because again, as an attorney, I hope you can see where I'm going from. Where if this fake rape woman said, "Look at this guy on here," did things then conspire from there?
Or do they even exist? Is the question. You got one T-app, and then you can make up whatever the hell you want because it's anonymous and there's nobody to verify the truth against.
And by the way, I had a friend go and look on T, and you have to be a female to download it. You can't even. You have to do a face scan.
Hold on one second. Yeah. Do they not let transgender people download that app? Ben, do they not let it? Well, my goodness, let's start some controversy there.
Probably not. Yeah. Guess what was on there? Political attacks. Oh, yeah, I met this guy once, and he's so right-wing. There was no actual offensible crime. Right. It was all about me being right-wing, including the T-app woman. She came up to me once in the green room and said, your fans are racist. Like, by the way, I reported all this stuff to management. No, they're not going to punish any woman there. And so, look, it sucks. But the reality is the far left woke ideology is a disease, and it takes one person to destroy a company. And so I'm not. That's why I haven't.
No, it takes one person to destroy a company, one allegation to destroy a man, and one idiot to make one allegation. I was just checking. When do we meet? I've known you for 4 years now, right? Give or take.
Yes. So again, let me go over the mothership situation. I was just in town doing a show. Rogan brings me out. I love you. I'm nearly in tears. Though Joe Rogan's watching my, come on the show. We talked about the lawsuit. I filmed a comedy special in 1 week just to be able to promote it on his show and to have it at the mothership to get people to the show. I then did Kill Tony once with Jordan Peterson. They brought me back twice. They brought me back a third time. Fox paid me to do a comedy special at the mothership. I'm there working my ass off. And again, my point is, they didn't get rid of me because I'm not a quality comic. I absolutely annihilate there, and I feel a duty to be outside thanking the people that are giving me a career. And to have that turn into Tyler's a predator out on the streets, it worked. I got to give it to him. It fucking worked. Whoever these woke people were, they got together, they made a plan. The management's all woke. Rogan brought them all in from LA. So, honestly, fucking tip of the hat, because they did it. They got me out.
It's very disappointing. this is why they sometimes say never meet your heroes. I've known you. I've known you since well before this. I've seen you in real life interacting with people. And I would be shocked and appalled if it turned out that you are some sort of sexual degenerate that I never knew about.
I'm a very spiritual person. Like I love sex. I love women. But again, I want you to just note 2 key points. Both of these times, what did I do? I asked for clarity. I asked for more information, and I asked to come to the table, have a discussion. Canceled, smeared, gagged. Look at Charlie Kirk. That was his whole point. These people, they will not do it with someone who they deem an enemy. It's game over. Game over. My own brother, my best friend, has cut me off because he said, this is like, forget me, forget Rogan, forget Fox. This is, the disease has spread. And so the question is, how do you handle it? I don't know the answer to that. Besides telling the truth, that's it.
Dude,
I had dinner with Jordan Peterson, and I like nearly broke down crying. I told him about both of these incidents, and he said, "I'm not going to do the voice.
I'm going to hear it in the voice anyhow."
It's like I'm not doing the damn voice. He said, "There is no strategy, Tyler. The only strategy is the truth." And I was like, "Fuck, that's brilliant." Because I'm sitting here going, "All right, I did this. I got the recording. I got everything." I'm like, just fucking tell the truth. Who gives a shit? So thank you. I have to thank you for. Good Lord, I was not planning on that.
No, I wasn't. I mean, someone said don't forget your 4 o'clock. I don't know how far you bumped it back, but
well, it's therapy. It's they'll get extra money for going long. That's fine. I give them an extra $250.
Not to say that I'm a therapist, but this is undoubtedly therapy. I think we need to hear this. I only knew of half of the story, and knew that you're not someone. I always think the joke like I don't know how to gauge anything by it other than who I would babysit my kids. Tyler, I said you coming over for a barbecue. I would let you babysit my kids. Tyler.
That was my job as a struggling commuter. I grew up. My mom had a daycare in my house. Right, so I've been like my main job has been childcare, has been people handing me their children to care for. That's something I'm very good at from living in a daycare. I do want to say also back to this, these are private companies. They have every right to do it. Like if Joe decided I'm too much of a problem, that's fine. But I never threatened to sue him or the club, and it's also, I don't think it's estranged on them that I have been going through this lawsuit for 4 years and have been dealing with a lot of false cancellation stuff. So, like, to add a little nuance, this stuff gets me paranoid when there's false accusations. It's like you start to relive all the stuff. So, I was definitely in a heightened, very defensive state. But that's why I had to record the play. The end of the phone call is the booker of the club, who I love, apologizing to me, acknowledging this was a fake thing, acknowledging that this would never happen if I was any more famous. Like, I think I was because Kill Tony's so popular, and if you're on Kill Tony all the time, you're all.
I'm just wondering how they even can guard someone who's been on Kill Tony. It's mad. By the way, I just have to apologize to Rumble. I went and I don't want to not raid Redacted for too long. I've been already well over my time. And I said, stay here or go to Redacted. I don't know if it automatically boots people to Redacted, so if it does, I need to kick you out of here. I just don't want to be disrespectful of Redacted who's on now, but you've been on multiple times, and then they say, now you're too filthy to come to our club. I mean, to me, it's like almost if they thought.
And I love Tony. And again, like, I understand how this stuff works now. I didn't expect anyone to speak out. Tony's the one that said, you got to end this and call Rogan. And I did. And, all I can do is just try to be as honest and truthful for what happened. And the call I had with Rogan, where he kind of was like, all right, And dude, he was very lucky. He was like, "You're so talented. These workers that reported you, they're not going anywhere. Like they're not gonna have what you have." And he sort of, in some way, acknowledged like jealousy may have been the motive here. And I know he was in a tough position, so he was just like, "All right, if you're hitting on girls, cut it out." And I said, "Look, it's not what I'm doing, but okay, for the sake of the conversation, like he wasn't gonna have a debate about it."
To me, it's hitting on the to me that says, "Okay, we'll come back, and I'm going to lift you off the no-fly list."
Okay, so an important timeline here. Like I wanted to keep Joe out of it, just like Greg. Right? I respect guys. I can't imagine having a life like that. So when I reached out to the manager who I had the conversation with, you have to understand, the guy told me I was going to destroy everything with this app. So I wanted to clear it up without getting Joe involved. That happened before I talked to Joe.
Yeah. That much I understand. But Rogan's got the power to say, "What the fuck are you doing? This is my friend. I trust this guy. You're not going to boot this fucking guy from the club. If you do, it makes me look like an idiot for having vouched for him. His talents, his skill, had him on my channel, had him on Kill Tony. It's embarrassing to me. You're obviously letting him back. That would be my response. And if you don't like it, get the fuck out. You don't
Well,
want
again, I don't know what the manager has conveyed to him. Again, if the decision is problem, well, and he threw all these words in this conversation. You know, he's like, he said, it's alarming that you're not acknowledging how problematic your behavior is based on an anonymous post. I'm like, buddy, I know how many death threats I've gotten. Do you have my own family cut me out? Joe Rogan has a very long compilation saying the N-word. I don't think this is going to take him out. Tony Hinchcliffe was top story in the news for a week for his Puerto Rican jokes. So my point is, I understood the political attack had already begun. There was no logic or reason. It's the only way to actually get above the conversation. I had this guy say once, you have to stay above the conversation. You can't get involved with this insanity, so you have to stay above it. And so on that call, I stayed above it. And whenever I wouldn't admit to something to do, but another weapon. Oh, dude, on this app, I had notes taken on how to handle someone like this, and I think I handled it very well. And if I have to put the tape on it, I will. But you got to understand, as a kid, you have no protection, right? I moved my whole life here for the club. I staked everything in New York. I don't have money. I don't have the security. I don't have all these lawyers. So all I have is that recording. And my instinct told me, Tyler, they're going to fire you. If you don't record this, you have nothing. So that's why I at least have been staying a little sane from this.
It is because you know what really will hurt the brand and the good of the mothership is if it banning funny comics who under pretextual grounds, and then maybe they say, well, the club is bigger now, and Tyler's a small fry. I'm sure
they don't need me. Kill Tony is so. I see what you're saying, but like from a business perspective, you know, they decided just get him out.
It is. It's.
By the way, this broke the heart of Booker, who I love, and I'm like in pain for him. Like he tried to save me. You know, he was on the call. I didn't know he'd be on the call because I really love this guy, and I still had recorded. But at the end of the day, they got rid of me. So whoever's on the call is on the call, and it's on tape. But
so someone else. Are you allowed recording in Texas? It's a one-party consent state. Only you don't need the permission of the people on the other end.
No, I knew that. Yeah, again, that call with that manager who said our company policy is to not hire white people.
Let me ask you, will you hear the recording of the call with the manager at his club?
No, but I told him I recorded it. Again, I'm like, I'm not going to lie about any of this. I called Joe. I said, Joe, I just had this basically HR call for 45 minutes because I hit on a girl in the lobby. Again, imagine, how can that be 45 minutes? Because he kept looking for some way to get me to falsely confess. I said, Joe, I recorded it for my own protection. I'm not going to do anything with it. I never would have imagined there'd be a cease and desist order. And so, at least I have it. Like,
it's very disappointing. And maybe some people are gonna say, well, I believe that Rogan's gonna say, I mean, polite.
Yeah, right. I never got a whole staff. Like, again, that's a tough position for him to be in, for the booker, who, like, so here's the deal. They pulled the booker aside, and they're kind of like, we're getting him out. Like, how important is Tyler to you? And he was like, very important, because I go on stage, and I'm bringing 16 years of training from New York. Like, they don't have that there unless Shane Gillis pops in. So, like, yeah, man, I really also valued what they were doing there. So I did my best to be an asset to the club. And I stayed out of the gossip. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I stayed out of the green room, which could be very toxic. There's a lot of shit talking. And so, you know, what's funny is I stayed out of trouble, and I would be in the lobby waiting for the show to end. And that's where they got me. That's where they took their, character assassination attempt.
That's fucking bullshit. So,
feels good to get it out, though. That's for sure.
I want to hear that recording. Maybe I'll ask for that. I'll ask you for that offline.
I would love to know your thoughts on it.
Yeah,
I just asked for clarity. If you're gonna say I'm a toxic man, problematic, you have to tell me what that means.
But it's not just that. Like, and I don't want to equate it to what I know is some of the abject degeneracy of the stand-up. There's abject degeneracy. And I'm not maybe like not on the level of Louis C.K. whipping it out and jacking off in front of women. There's degeneracy, debauchery. To go. I mean, it's like. I don't know if you're the most innocent person. I think you might be among them. It is like going after the most innocent of the people who doesn't engage in the badness, almost like either for the fun of it or just because it's the easiest target, and everyone else engaging in the abject debauchery is in on it together. And then to not have Rogan, who presumably knows you well enough to say nothing could have been serious enough to ban the man from our club. To not have him step up in your defense when he has the power to do it. That also would be a betrayal of my expectations if I were you.
They didn't here's the thing too. Like, again, it was all so exciting when you get there, and it really was like, my God, it was so exciting. Like, I've been doing this 15 years. I was like, the mothership. I can say what I want. I can be myself. Like, and that is how I felt. I felt like, wow, this is family. I'm in the lobby. People are coming out to use the bathroom. They just saw me kill. We're joking around. I'm like, oh, you're the pedophile from that joke. It's like, I felt so comfortable. But again, when you have snakes in the grass and you have people with far left woke ideology, and they know I voted for Trump, and they know where I stand, and they know I'm pro Charlie Kirk and all, the reason goes out the window. You're an enemy, and we must get you out. And so, that much I understand, at least to keep me, like, somewhat grounded with this. Like, my own brother, who also is gay, I cried at his wedding, supported his company, disowned me. He said, I don't even want to look at you at a funeral because of my jokes. Okay, when your own brother does that to you, you don't think a couple new comedians with, he, they pronouns in their bio are going to try to, get you out so they can get some stage time? Of course.
Of course that'll happen. It's Mao Zedong's China. I'm going to bring this up because it's not wrong. Zero chance this guy has to work too hard for top-notch punani in Austin. Look, it's such a cynical way to like, hey, I don't care that you're a little shorter than you're a good-looking guy, you're fit, you're funny, you're smart. there is zero chance you would have a problem if all you were interested in is some nasty Eddie Murphy type, sex. Zero.
Yeah.
And I've seen you in action. There's zero chance that there was anything objectively improper, and certainly to the degree to which they would ban you from the mothership.
I got laid from comedy. Yeah, I got laid from my job. And when you work for 20 years, and then suddenly, for the first time, a woman asks you out, like, wow, this is incredible. Like, of course, yeah, I've had fun, and I've gone on dates with women, like, but I interact with thousands of people at that club, and it's in front of, again, there's an entire staff down there.
Well, it's such a cameras. I mean, I don't know what the phones are like there, but there's security cameras at the club. You're operating on the basis that everybody is seeing what you're doing and probably recording it in the first place.
That you're going to get. And if you say I assaulted somebody, okay, let's talk. Oh my God, holy shit. Did I assaulted? Yeah, let's have a conversation. But again, you have to remember, their seed of cancellation attack was aggressively hit on. I said, what does that mean? He said, well, it doesn't mean like you were physical with them. I said, but I don't know what you're talking about. Look, I'm literally the size of, a small child. Like, he's like, every woman that walks by, you stop them and you hit on it. Go, how do I stop them? Like, people see me.
Wait, people stop to see you after the show.
That's my point. Right. So again, it doesn't matter. If you're a toxic man, every single interaction is aggressive, and it's your fault, and there's no nuance, and there's woman stops in front of Tyler aggressive. By the way, I got him to admit not one person had complained. There was no call to the club. Not one person. This guy, I'm certain, was in on. Look, I had to screenshot all of his social media. He's a far leftist. He doesn't even follow Rogan. He hates Rogan. He is a far leftist, like, to the goddamn T. And so, look, the good news is I'm not working at a place where people want my head. That's the good news here.
Someone in the chat
you have to also realize, well, I just got a dose of reality. And you have to be thankful for that, because now, if I do stand-up, I tour. It's me, my team. I set the vibe for the show. Sure, some wait staff that doesn't like me when I'm on the road and they roll their eyes, but like, I'm like trying to see it as a gift. It's not pleasant to be around people who really like want you done. Destroy, yeah.
Now I can add, and now I understand the Charlie Kirk thing. It struck all of us in different ways, but I appreciate now the unique way in terms of what Charlie's talked about in real life, your life experience, and how that day was enough to appreciate. Yeah, they want to destroy you or kill you. Submission is not enough.
Yeah, and they did a good job. I mean, like, again, in my estimation, this manager seeing those Gutfeld articles was probably like, Christmas morning for him, because this happened right after that. And I could be wrong, but somebody did text me and go, stop talking about the Gutfeld thing, as to say this is impacting their decision over here, and they had every right to do it. But I have every right to talk about it, and I want nothing but the best for Joe and the club. And I think a lot of people didn't like that I had 16 years of experience as a comedian, and I knew how to handle the crowd, and I knew how to maximize my experience by filming comedy specials there. Instead of being in the green room and drinking, I'm setting up my camera and filming my new bit that I'm going to put online the next day. I'm standing outside. I'm meeting fans. Hey, where do you live? North Carolina? Checking my stuff. I'm there next Tuesday. the people outside Rogan's Club on that sidewalk were showing up to my shows on tour in droves. And if you're lazy and resentful, and that's a person you're going to target, because it's a lot easier to just destroy someone than get your shit together and actually become successful and get out of that doorman position at the mothership and have a career. But God bless them, man. They got me. Put on my glasses.
Let me read a few of these chats here. Horishi Nashiba says, I've watched fake female claims like this since 2013. Good luck suing them, Tyler. Viva may disagree, but be unapologetic. You did nothing wrong. Oh, I don't say be unapologetic. I just say don't do anything you're going to regret in terms of lashing out. But no, but this is it's not a question of being honest. You don't have just the right to speak, but you have an obligation to speak and to tell people what's going on. Otherwise, people don't know, and people will not know that there's a problem that needs to be remedied at the political level. And you mentioned the guy who works in the Rogan place is a lefty, doesn't even follow Rogan. He should get fired. Fired for that. But they should not be importing their politics into the practice any more than they should be excluded for their outside politics in life. But it's not a symmetrical two-way street in terms of rules and application of rules. It's a one-way street for oppression and for submission.
Yeah, that's every right. Yeah, go ahead.
Queen of Bill Talk says, thank you everyone for your support. We are working to get the factory side back up after the storm damage. Keep sharing the truth and eat your meat. 10% off with the code VIVA. BillTongUSA.com. Jean Gal or Jean Gal just subscribed. Thank you. Austin is a liberal shithole. Why are all these people there? Says F. Chantal, our locals community. I've been to Austin. It's quite good. It's nice. It's woke. I mean, everybody has pronouns.
Better than New York, right? So for me, it was still an upgrade. Like, instead of 9 out of 10 women flipping out when they look me up, it's like 2 out of 10. And so I was like, all right, that's an upgrade. And
I am required to know if Rogan is in the know. We talked about that, Francis. I just interrupted to say, Tyler, I'll just interrupt that as Tyler is a sensitive boy, would have made a great sneaky peek. I got the rest. Holy shit, Tyler! I didn't know this. That's wild. And to not have the support of, I don't know. Look, maybe he didn't tell you to kind of make you, whatever. To not have the support of people you counted on as your friends, that is a double betrayal that I would have taken. That would have hurt me more.
Well, I don't become friends with comedians usually because they're not going to have, look, my best friend's a psychologist, a writer. They're actually reaching out and having meaningful conversations. I really recommend if you're in the arts, you got to find friends outside of the business. And so that, again, the other reason I'm able to survive this is that would have been really painful to know that people I'm with every night who say they love my company, to not have my back. But I was prepared for it, and I accepted it before all of the events unfolded. I wasn't checking my phone. I didn't need anything. I needed the truth, which is what I pursued. And I'm going to send you all that stuff if you're okay looking at it. I want to, it'd be one thing about some delusional narcissist, but I have therapy, I'm in 12 steps. Everything I do, I run through a team of healthy people. So that's why I didn't lash out about this. I didn't the next day go and smear Rogan and all this stuff. But, I care about the guy. I like the guy. He's an inspiration to me. Seeing him and Jordan Peterson on their talk on his show, changed my life. And so I have nothing but love for him. But I think this far left stuff can be really dangerous if it seeps in to somebody's company. And comedians also need to know, look, if they did it to me, Kill Tony people, and Shane Gillis popping in once in a while, I was the top guy here. And if they can go, get the fuck out, and if you come on our land, you're arrested. I just encourage comedians, build up your own stuff, because you're going to have to sell yourself and glob onto that tribal mentality, and you're not going to be your true self. So don't turn it down. You make the best of it if you get into these clubs, but like you better have a second life that you can work on.
People in the chat ask how can they help. What do you do? So you're doing tours right now, so that's the main part of the income gig.
Yeah.
Paywall
come see a show. Yeah, come see a show, and then I might start a fundraiser soon to raise money to make a movie. Because like I think we've seen I'm not gonna survive in the corporate environment, and that's on me too for not bending myself. So I think after this tour, I'm gonna start a fundraiser. And I actually started a coffee cup because I got canceled for asking a woman for coffee. So I suddenly wasn't allowed at Rogan's Club and not allowed. I had all this free time, so I started a coffee company that I'll be launching soon.
Tell me it's called Cancel Coffee.
It was called Canceled Coffee. We're thinking about changing it to I Love Coffee Company. To like, I kind of want to get away from the canceled stuff.
Also, it's a bad concept. You don't necessarily want a bad concept for the name of the product unless it's something that is intended to do, to cancel it. Yeah, you might want to
like healing and love and stuff. So I love coffee. I lost most of my income for inviting someone to buy them a cup of coffee. So that's been something I've been working on for for 5 months, and I might pair it with a fundraiser. Like I'm going to make a movie, and it, probably a romantic comedy making fun of all this stuff that's going on.
If you price the coffee well, you can call it Fisher Price Coffee. All right, let me bring up your tour dates. If I can, nice ass. Look, I saw an ass. You just visually assaulted me. Rose. Well, this is Sadie's.
That's Chicago. Yep.
Tour dates. This is September. So you're going to Chicago.
Yeah.
And then View All. Mother Capri, you're working hard. How many freaking tours are you doing before the end of the year?
Well, Phoebe, you have to remember, I booked those for half of my fans are for me, and then half I got from Gutfeld or acquired, whatever. So again, that's like part of this brutal situation was we had to book those, and now I'm like scraping the barrel, trying to find ways to fill the seats. I hope the clubs will be forgiving. I think they understand.
How many typically people per show, or how many seats per show?
Depends on the market, I just did 5 in Arizona, like 300 seats.
I was showing this earlier when we had 30,000 people. We have to go raid redacted, but the link is there. Everybody can, if you're in the area, check it out. Let me see. Are you coming to Florida? Emeralds?
Naples is my next Florida stop.
Naples. How far is Naples from you? Naples? Where is Naples? I think it's far, but I might go. When is this? Naples is in November. September, October.
Yeah. Oh, can I say something? Because one of the reasons I also wanted to bring up the Rogan thing is because people from around the world go there and going there to see me, and I also felt a duty to say like I'm not there anymore. Like that was my home club.
And also, so they know that you didn't abandon them. Like they fuck off. I'm gonna do other things, and everybody would like it's so flipping this.
Pulling up the ground signs like a pimp, West Side.
Highly relevant and highly meaningful for people worldwide, each and every one of the listeners. Jeffrey, how would you define a near-death experience? Well, no two near-death experiences are the same, but if you look at the large number I had, you see a consistency. I define them as exactly what the phrase says, near-death. In other words, you're so physically compromised, you're unconscious, or at that time, maybe clinically dead, no heartbeat. That's certainly near death. So at that time, we should have no conscious memory at all. People
with similar stories? Well, certainly they come back with no two alike. Yes, absolutely. Not just me, but other researchers find very remarkably similar events during a near-death experience, and typically in a very consistent order. That consciousness part of the body, consciousness over the body, right after that life-threatening event, often observing others frantically trying to bring them back to life, passing into or through a tunnel as a context event occurs. They may see a beautiful, bright, unearthly, what we call a mystical white light, and they move. So often telling me that they're in an unearthly, beautiful realm, often called the heavenly realm, quite appropriately so. There may be buildings, landscapes, deceased loved ones at that time. George, amazingly, even though they had a life-threatening event, their life was literally gaining balance. At that time, almost paradoxically, they're feeling overwhelming sense of peace, of love, of connection with others, and they may encounter deceased loved ones, emotions of joy, grief that those have passed on for them. So, yeah, over and over, we hear this, literally what I just shared there, times thousands. How do we know it's not the brain playing some kind of game? That is a criticism of myself at the very dawn of my research. Well, one of the strongest lines of evidence is that our body experience consciousness of our part of the body. Now, when you're unconscious due to a physical, traumatic event, accident, injury, illness, with the first part of a near-death experience, that consciousness is typically above the body, seeing ongoing earthly events. What is amazing is that what they observe consciousness details. They see, again, people frantically trying to resuscitate them. They see details going on in the environment.
Most athletic motherfucker ever.
I'm sorry. I'm a little, I'm flabbergasted. And
Yeah, no, I actually went into shock for like the 7 days probably when I read that email about like the court order. Yeah, but now that I've thought it through for a million hours and was like, oh yeah, you ask someone for the truth in conversation and they silence you. Who's hiding something? I'm saying, give me more information. If I did the rules or whatever, you know. So it's kind of like, what are we doing here? You know. But again, just want to say, yeah, nothing but love for Joe, and I'll have his back because people come at him all the time for all sorts of stuff. And
that's what makes the response a little bit hard. It's like, it's not like he didn't know you. It's not like you were a stranger to him and he could say, well, I don't know and I don't want to get involved. It's like he knew you well enough, presumably, to know that it's Naples is 2 hours from me, so I can it's straight across the Wang, so I can definitely make it over there and spend a date now.
I have one minute of therapy left, so I got to just call him and see if I can buy some more time.
Tyler, I'm going to go to local to my after party. Thank you. Thank you for it. I'm going to call you. I'll call you afterwards and we'll talk on.
And don't put this on the internet. I don't want anyone to know about this guy.
All right, man. Go.
All right. Calling it. Thank you, bud. Thank you.
See you soon.
West Side. Do you believe that guy? What do you think should happen there, Big Dog? I think he should get a second chance. I believe in second chances, but he'd be like, dog, you can't hit on chicks like that. ESPN, na 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 na. ESPN, na 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 na. ESPN.
Termites, they come back, we'll come back. Before termites show up, Terminix it.
This is Tyler Fisher, comedian, actor, writer, content creator. And today's video...
this is Rabbi Rothschild, pimp, rabbi, pimp,
subject matter to me is
gangster.
quite serious, quite alarming. And the purpose of my video, I have 3 reasons for making this video.
The fuck?
One is I am seeking a defamation lawyer for a false claim about me.
All right, well, I don't know if you're going to work that out.
I'm
That's
letting
going to
you
work out
know,
for you.
if you're a fan of Gutfeld, if you hadn't seen my Twitter post about it, or a few interviews, that I have been canceled, seemingly a permanent cancellation, from the Greg Gutfeld talk show, where I was a regular recurring guest. Now, this is not a reactive video. This is not an instinctual, emotional, reactional video. The events that I'm going to explain happened in January, so it's almost October at this point. We're looking at something like 9 months ago. So the reason I'm doing this is because I don't let people make up false about who I am and about my behavior. And the reason I was canceled from Greg Gutfeld, and this might all sound absurd, it is absurd. I asked somebody out for coffee at the Fox News Network. This person agreed to get coffee, seemed interested. She gave me her number. And seemingly, somebody on that floor observed this and decided to label a coffee invitation as harassment. And they made a very grave mistake of reporting this to the press. In lies my need for a defamation attorney. So, for starters, when I get somebody's phone number, I take a screenshot of the contact as I put it into the phone. And that's because sometimes you put your phone in your pocket and the phone number deletes. Or who knows?
Wait, what?
It's really just backup.
What did you do, Doug?
For starters, when I get somebody's number, I take a screenshot of the contact as I put it into the phone. That's because sometimes you put your phone in your pocket and the phone number deletes. Or who knows?
No, dude, you do the thing where you call each other.
So I have irrefutable evidence that the claim I'm about to read to you, which is perhaps the most trivial, benign, fake Me Too accusation I've ever heard of in my entire life. So the whole situation, not gonna lie, I kind of lost my mind for a few months because of the... Now, after I got this, who showed interest in going out for coffee, security escorted me out and said, "You've been reported for harassment." Now, all the press I've talked to are on the same page as me. Even Tim Pool, to his credit, reported on this without even talking to me and nailed it on the head. Somebody who observed this made up their own false claim this was harassment. And that's what they told the press. And take this journey with me. Now, I told the press, I asked the woman out, we exchanged numbers, and that was it. Because that is all that happened. A source said to have knowledge of the situation, however, told the DailyMail.com the incident played out differently.
Yeah, what's going on, big dog?
Well, I did. Okay, so the girl I told you about, the one that was, the one that we were talking about a few hours ago, the one I saved. Well, I looked it up, and apparently she jumped off the bridge and drowned for some stuff that I don't have any idea about.
Wait, what do you mean she took her own life?
Yeah, I don't know. It might just be the same, like, because it was from from my school, and it was around the same year. It might be someone else, but I don't remember her. I don't know.
All right, you got to get your mind off this person. And
I know, I'm hyperfixating. My ADHD is kicking in.
Yeah, okay.
I'm
Just
hyperfixating.
just go do something
Or
else.
or whatever.
Just go listen to some music or watch a movie or something. Get your mind off it.
Yeah, I was like crashing out a little while ago. I was crashing a few things. I was trying to remember who this person was, and I can't.
Don't worry about it.
I know.
There's nothing you can do about it. You literally had nothing.
I know, it's been 6. I mean, it's literally been 7 years.
Way too much time has gone by. Yeah, it's over, big dog.
I know. I don't like feeling like I caused something bad to happen.
Don't worry about it, dude. It's over. You can't do anything about it. Go watch a movie.
4:00 morning.
All right, watch one. It's like the perfect time to watch a movie.
It is?
Yeah, dog. No one's gonna.
4:00 in the morning is like a horrible time. I could be asleep right now.
Yeah, but you're obviously not. But it'll put you to sleep, so it's a perfect time.
Yeah, but sound doesn't put me to sleep.
All right, well then turn the sound down.
Okay.
Whatever you do, just get your mind off of this person. You didn't have anything to do with it. It was 7 years ago. I mean, it's just they're unrelated, same person. So don't keep doing it. Just move on.
Okay.
There you go, big dog. Go get him, Omni Doc.
Hello.
What up, baby?
Good.
So go watch a movie. Do you want a website that has all the movies on it?
Sure. You can send me it in DM.
Yeah, I could also just tell it to you verbally. Are you ready for it?
1 second, I'll type it. Should I go for it?
No, you just type it. No, just type it into a browser.
Okay.
Okay, so it's type the word movie, MOVIE.
1 second. Movie.
Yes, and then the letter W. Oh, apologies. Stop. I already misspelled it. Just the word movie, then the letter U. So it's MOVIE, then the letter U.
Yeah.
Then the letter W. Then the letter U. Then E. And the letter V. So it's moved then UWUTV .TOP. Go there. It's got every movie you want. Fantastic Four. It's got One Battle After Another, Interstellar. It's got all the brand new movies. Superman, Naked Gun, anything you want.
It said movie W-U... Oh, no, that's the wrong one.
No, it's movie.
Oh.
Stop. It's movie UWUTV.TOP.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome, big dog. Let me know if you need anything else.
Why doesn't it show up why doesn't it show up on Google?
Because Google has blacklisted it because they don't want people to get access to it.
Oh, because pirating?
Exactly.
Makes sense. Can you pirate anything?
Legally, no.
Yeah, obviously not recently.
Yeah, I mean, that's an open-ended question. There are a lot of things that you could exchange with people. You could pirate uranium, plutonium, diamonds. Those are all arguments, but don't worry about that. Just go find a movie. What movies do you like? Or television shows? What television shows do you like?
I'm finding a lot of stuff right here.
Yeah, it's a really good website, isn't it?
Yes.
Do you use a pop-up blocker?
What's that?
Oh, I can't believe you don't know what this is. Okay. Are you using Google Chrome?
I normally use DuckDuckGo, but I'm using Google Chrome right now.
No, DuckDuckGo is a search engine. Generally, it can be a
Yes, but you can.
it can be a browser
But
as
it
well.
has a bunch of things that.
Okay, so you're using Google Chrome right now. Okay, go to a new tab, and in Google type in U, the letter U, block BLOCK, origin, light U, and then block origin ORIGIN, and then the letter, and then the word light LITE.
LITE.
Yeah, extension EXTENSION.
Extension, like a full word.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, extension.
Yeah, and then press enter.
Yeah.
Okay, and now download that extension, and you won't get pop-ups anymore.
You don't get pop-ups.
Yeah, you probably do, or ads. You won't get ads.
Oh, okay. Does it work on YouTube?
Yeah.
Nice.
Word.
I'm on phone though, so I have no idea if it will work.
Oh, phone's a different deal. What kind of phone do you have?
Yeah, Android.
Okay, then it still should work.
Making sure.
So add it to your phone, and then just
Yeah, I have it.
excellent, and then just watch whatever movie you want.
Okay.
Or a TV
Thank
show.
you.
You're welcome, big dog. Let me know if you need anything else.
Grabbed the woman's phone.
Is there a way to get
before
pirate? I can't remember what it's called. Pirate games onto an Xbox.
Yeah.
Is it get my account banned?
Yeah, you usually can't use them online, or it'll get your account banned.
I figured. How do you get it offline?
It's a little more complicated, but I mean, there's a way to do anything. So basically, you would torrent the file, and then potentially you may have to make some adjustments on your device, but then you upload that file into your computer, or apologies, into your console, and then you play it.
Oh, okay. Do you have a website so I can pirate manga?
Like the shows?
No, like the books.
Comics. Yeah. A really good way to do that is just through Google, and then just type. So, like, what's a manga you like?
I want to read Fight Class.
Okay, so just one moment. Yeah. Have you tried? Let's see. Does Crunchyroll have that?
No, I don't think you can read stuff on Crunchyroll.
Okay. How about the Internet Archive?
Oh, I found it. It's on Manga Dex.
Okay, there you go, big dog. All right, well, enjoy, big man.
Turning it and demanding to know that she had his number, and it wasn't friendly, sources say. We're going to break that down. So you're meaning to tell me, after years at Fox News, I've never even asked anyone out. I decided the day that I'm promoting my special, and I had the #1 comedy special on Fox Nation, and I'm about to go on Gutfeld, minutes after this happened. So I decide in a crowded office to go up to a woman, say, do you want to get coffee? Grab her phone, say, aggressive. What does it say? Does it say aggressive? Forcefully. I grab the phone and then forcefully put my number in. What does that mean? Now, mind you, what actually happened was I gave my phone to her. She typed her number. I don't want to judge their gender. I'll get canceled again. She put her number in and gave it back to me. We were both from Connecticut, so I knew the first three. We had the same area code, so I even typed in the first three numbers, 203, handed it over. She put it in and gave it back to me. See, here's what's going on. They realized they made a big mistake by calling this very normal, very consensual adult interaction of exchanging information to, in the future, perhaps meet over a cup of coffee during the day. Oh, what an animal I am. What a toxic man I am, wanting to take a woman to coffee during the day. They realized they made a mistake, so they had to make up a story, as the woke people tend to do. They have to pull falsehoods out of thin air, and so you can see it happening in real time. They had nothing, so they actually reversed the scenario. Instead of me giving my phone to her, which happened, now they have to make something up, and they said, I grabbed the phone from her. Okay, what man in the right mind would ask a woman out, grab the phone, force his number in? Now notice the words. These are woke words. Forced. They're almost making it sound like I raped her phone or something. Forced my number in. Well, if I took the phone and I have the phone and you put the number in, you don't have to use force. I've been talking to that woman for minutes, even near her. I picked up the phone. How did I unlock it? To her face? Did I take her finger and swipe it? There's so many flaws in this story, I can't even keep track of them. Okay, so I forced my number in, and then what happened next? I returned it back. I guess now I'm gentle. Now I'm not going to be aggressive and hand the phone back aggressively. Demanding to know she had the number now. This is the person who reported me. So I just grabbed her phone, forced my number in, gave it back, and said, I demand you tell me that you have my number now. Didn't I just take the phone myself and put my number in and save it? Now I'm demanding she confirm that she has my number, that she's going to do what with? She's going to text me the next day? This is the most insane thing ever. And by the way, the fact that Greg Gutfeld and no man at that show was able to say, this is a absurd. We know Tyler. He's been here for a year and a half. Do you know how many people I've interacted with? From walking in to security, to the makeup, to the sound person, to the producers, to the staff, to the audience for a year and a half, and then I just become the worst in the history of the world based on their description? I'm suing. Nobody should put up with this. And I don't have to get into this, but I can't tell you how much I lost from this. I lost half of my tour because I booked an entire tour to accommodate the Gutfeld fans. Now, I had built up millions of fans myself. I'm very proud of that, especially after being canceled for not getting the COVID shot, fired for being white. By the grace of God, depressed on the couch, built 2 million fans so I can go tour. Then I go on the Greg Gutfeld show. I'm one of the top guests. And I can prove that by my ticket sales and by the fact that Greg asked me to open for him, be the opening act in arenas. Not little comedy clubs, not in theaters, arenas. These are massive, high-pressure scenarios. And he trusted me to open for him. And the last domino here, which is why I really started to speak out about this. I had been kicked off his show for a false accusation. Nobody would talk to me for 2 months. Imagine that. I didn't sleep for 2 months. You have some woke feminists going around Fox News, smearing your name, and I have been uninvited on every show on that network as far as I know because of this. Greg still expected me to show up and open for him in an arena in front of the fans who were wondering where the hell I've been. And I said, no, I'm not doing that because I have a spine. And I'm trying to be loving here because this is just the reality. There's nothing I can do about this except try to clear it up. Wokeism, radical feminism is destroying men. It's destroying young boys. It's destroying men. It's what I was talking about with my therapist that day, right before this happened. For this to turn into harassment, and then a woman named Keneal Patterson, Keneal Patterson, her. You know what she said this was? Sexual harassment. This stuff destroys people's lives. So Keneal Patterson decided to write an article and add her own little twist. A right-wing comedian is blaming the woke mind virus after he was accused of sexual harassment and blacklisted from Fox News, he said Thursday. So Keneal Patterson, her, who works at Vanity Fair, I now have a defamation lawsuit against you. And that's clear as day. So I need help if anybody's an attorney and can do this pro bono, because going up against a company like Fox, and I'm not saying I'm suing Fox, I'm suing the individual who lied about it, and not sure if I have to sue her, the Daily Beast she wrote this for. She said this was sexual harassment. Imagine that these articles are all over the internet. So if I have a potential job, people are going to look this up and see I was accused of sexual harassment from Keneal Patterson, her, who lied about it. This stuff destroys people. Thank God I have past experience with this. And so I was able to get the proof, get the receipts. Let's see the security footage. How about that? Will Fox give me the security footage? Will they release that? Of me grabbing my phone, forcing my number in, demanding a woman save my number to do what with? This is the sloppiest hit job for the most trivial Me Too accusation I've ever heard in my life. And that's why it's taken me this so long to talk about it, because it's like you can't even grasp it. And then nobody would even talk to me at Fox. That's another line they crossed. If I don't have trust within communication,
You have to understand, if you watch the show Gutfeld, this is the stuff they make fun of and that I made fun of when I was on the show. So just know, you're watching Gutfeld, and he's making fun of wokeism, radical feminism, how men have become emasculated, how there's no masculinity, how men are afraid to approach women and to ask them out. He couldn't even defend one of his own. Nobody at that company could. Literally everything we make fun of happened to me. All of it. Wokeism, radical feminism, the fear of approaching women, and cancel culture. 4 things. Boom, 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 boom. They all happened right in that office. And they can't defend it. Just the right-wing network. You have to realize, sure, some of the hosts are more right-wing, more conservative, but this is New York City. Do you understand the radical leftism that is running that company? They're everywhere. In my opinion, this might have been more of a political hit job than anything else. This woman knew I was on Gutfeld. She picked up the phone and called down to the office and said, "You've got a harasser working with you." This is radical feminism. It's destroying the country. Look, I appreciate all the fans I made from Gutfeld. And they're not happy about this. Trust me, they're not happy about this. Because you lied to them about who you were on that show. By the way, a lot of people have reached out, a lot of big people at that network, privately, on my side. I'm not going to reveal who they are. I'm going to respect their privacy, but keep that in mind. If you're pursuing entertainment or trying to fight this stuff, one person has my back, and this is a layup to fight this blatantly false accusation. So I'm thankful for that you all revealed who you were. Weak, woke cowards. And at least I can sleep at night. You know, I worked my ass off on that show. It didn't get paid, by the way. We don't get paid. But I would fly across the country in the middle of the night with no sleep from my show to make it there to that studio, to sit down, write jokes for hours in the morning, and just do my absolute best on camera. And I did. And I thought we were all in this together. I was wrong. But at least I can sleep at night knowing that I called this, I used my humor and my God-given talent, and I can back fighting it. And that's something nobody at that show can say. So, watch the show if you want, but just know it's all empty words. I love you guys. I'm not happy right now, and so this is a long video and probably some rambling. I don't give a shit. It's really hard. This is hard for me even to do this. But I just did it. And now I can sleep even better at night, knowing that I'm actually trying to defend myself from people who are trying to do harm. So, I love you, and hope this next is really shitty. And again, if there's any attorneys willing to help, please send me a message, and hopefully we can end this.
Hands would rather not get messy. They feed, they bathe, they catch. That's why we made a baby wipe big enough to help protect them.
I was on a show called Gutfeld on Fox.
Oh, yeah.
I'm off the show because I asked a woman out for coffee. I assume manager, onlooker, called it harassment, called security. Really? And had me.
You were doing to do.
And so that's the new thing I'm working out. That was my first Me Too, which I call the most trivial Me Too in the history of the Me Too movement. This was a woman who consensually agreed to get coffee. We exchanged information, and somebody was so disgusted by that they called it her.
Wasn't someone after the same woman by any chance, was it?
Well, it might have been. It's not even have a conversation. Nobody at Fox, nothing. I'm just gone. And I put this out. I waited for 2 months.
Yeah,
but again,
that's probably wise.
I waited 2 months, but I just said I'm not this happy. Yeah. And it's tragic that young men are disappearing in the dating scene. It's not good. Dating apps are not good.
Yes, well, I figured out something horrible. Do you want to know what it is? Do you know how you define consent? Marriage. Yeah,
that's good.
Well, look, I really tried to think it through, because there are so many. There's too many variables every other way. So, like, one of the things I saw this starting to happen on university campuses when they put all these rules in about what constituted consent. Now, the thing they really always avoided was alcohol, because there's no date rape without alcohol. Like, alcohol is at the bottom of almost all normative sexual misbehavior. So if the universities were the least bit serious about the things they claim to be serious about, for example, they focus on alcohol.
Yeah.
But there is a conundrum.
You're signing your will away when you drink. I remember dating girls going, no, if you are out drinking, it's off the table. You've signed your will away.
Well, and the strange thing about it is that there's some truth in that, right? Because alcohol does make people conscious if you drink enough of it. That happens to be a problem. And then before unconscious, there's not knowing what the hell's going on or caring. And then there's the next day regret. And part of the next day regret is, well, did I really give consent? And then you can't remember. Like I did a lot of research on alcohol. We showed that if people drank enough to get their blood alcohol level up to legal intoxication, so that was 0.08, they showed about a 75% decrement in memory after 3 minutes. So you could tell them something, ask them 3 minutes later. The people who were, and that's not very drunk.
Oh, the Joe Biden effect.
Yeah, right. So, under what circumstances do you actually have consent, like real consent? Well, I guess it depends on how seriously you take sex. If you think that it's a game, then there's no issue. But the problem with that theory is it's not a game. So you're liable to get pumped, vicious manner. And I don't see any solution to that except for the traditional solutions. And the kind of stories you're telling, the fact that, the workplaces have become these toxic pits of surveillance. I mean, where the hell are people supposed to meet each other if it's not at work? It's so
about
insane.
8% or something like that.
What are you're only going to meet the people that you meet.
Yeah. And I don't work. So to me, that was a place.
Right.
That was a very, first of all, I was there for 2 years. I never flirted or asked anyone out. So I waited 2 years to have the confidence. That day I'm going on Gutfeld, which is the #1 comedy show.
Yeah.
Oh, that gave me a little confidence. And then I had a comedy special on Fox Nation. And it was the #1 show on the platform. Beat out Martin Scorsese's series. So I walked in, and that's the level of, insanity. I still was nervous, but I thought, Tyler, you're 38. You're getting your life together. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I'm under 6 feet tall. And I asked someone out for coffee. And
which is about as innocuous an approach as you could possibly manage.
Yeah, let's go meet in public during the day, avoid alcohol, and this is going to be 30 minutes.
Yeah. I think they should have put you in prison, frankly.
Well, I did for about 2 weeks. I mean, I had a spiral. No, for 2 months. Yeah, just going. Did they put women out for coffee? What if they don't like milk? What if they have allergies? That's rape in this building. And so I just couldn't believe it. And when I put the story out, some press picked it up. They all off the record said this sounds completely bogus and made up.
Yeah, but I would say also likely dreadfully common.
Yeah,
it's also the case that when those draconian policies get put into place, people can weaponize them immediately, and the worst people do that instantly. The most jealous people, the most sadistic people, the most manipulative people, they grab onto those inhuman rules and apply them for their own benefit.
What do you, not to say we're going to find a solution in 10 seconds, but how do you push back? The next day I felt like a creep.
The only way you push back against anything ever is by telling the truth.
Yeah.
That's the only strategy.
Yeah.
There are no strategies. This is something else that's in life. There are no strategies. Or you could put it a different way. You say that the best medium to long-term strategy is the truth.
Yeah.
And so when I'm in a complicated situation, which is quite common, I just say what I think. Always.
Well, I did that based on your advice.
Yeah.
So me going on Twitter and doing that was based. It was, what do I do? Just tell the truth?
Yeah. Well, this also means that you have to act in a manner that allows you to tell the truth about what you did.
Yeah.
Right? Because, well, for obvious reasons. Because otherwise, you have to pretend you did something else, so that for your life, so that you can actually represent it accurately. What happened when you went public with the story? Such as it was.
It millions of views on Twitter,
right?
And then I don't think of myself as famous in any way, shape, or form. The press picked it up, but I didn't even think that might happen.
Yes.
I'm still I'm banned on Twitter. I'm a naughty. I had no followers, pretty much anymore. So which is probably helpful because I don't overthink it. I just said put it out there, and the press. They said somebody made an anonymous claim that they witnessed what happened, and they said yes, you grabbed her phone and forced your number in it, and you demanded she confirm you had her phone number. None of which happened, and I take screenshots because this stuff happens. But it was somebody watching that was so upset or jealous or perhaps far left who's working in Fox News, which there's a lot of them. And but I get no due process. I can't even have
that old patriarchal thing, process.
I worked there for free, by the way. And I never complained about that. But I busted my ass flying the middle of the night cross country to get to that show because I loved going on that show because you can say what you want. And I love Greg and I love everybody there, but I just thought this is pretty alarming that they're all held hostage to this, insanity. Yeah, and I took the hit. I won't be back on there, but I took a big financial hit, quarter to a income, because that's how I sold tickets, was through that show.
Right,
but I thought more important than truth.
Again, I think practically speaking, the truth is a strategy because, well, look at it this way. Why do people lie? They gain an advantage they don't deserve, or they lie to avoid a punishment they do deserve, generally. Like, there's other reasons, but those are two big categories. But the problem is that there's a difference between what happens to you in a year and what happens now. And so if you lie, well, you might avoid what's coming to you, but then you don't learn, and you might gain something, word gets around. And so it could easily be you'll find out that if you can be patient enough, and that's part of what constitutes faith in the truth, right? If you're patient enough, it will turn around. Right now, the journey to turn around might not be fun.
I've watched you go through it many times.
Yeah, right. It's happened many times.
But a heroic act for you to do it because you gave the model.
It's an act of terror.
Yeah,
actually, because I actually understand what happens if you get tangled up in lies.
Yeah,
it's not what you said. Then, in your household, nobody can tell each other the truth. Well, that's a totalitarian state. Like, that's hell.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you don't want that. That's not good. That's not good. There's nothing worse than that. You can't even exist in a situation like that.
You had a client once, I said, I don't think anyone had ever told this person the truth.
Oh, yeah. That's quite common. Or allowed them to. Yeah. Or listen. Yeah, that's common. It's very common. Yeah, steeped in sin. That's the theory, right? That's when your whole environment is dominated by lies. It's brutal. And the only way out of that is to stop participating. That's it.
I've removed myself from many places. I rarely go to comedy clubs anymore. it's there's too much risk of gossip and lies and backstabbing and that type of thing. It's my own personal healthy need, and drinking and drugs and you can go on.
Yeah.
But
nighttime businesses are
sacrifice. It was a sacrifice. You have to.
So tell me about the tour and how that's going, and what size audiences you're playing, and how often your comedic routines.
Well, it started with backyards and veteran halls, and then it moved to one woman seeing me in Nashville go on, I think after Theo Vaughn. She said,
that's hard to do. Theo's pretty damn funny.
Before or after him.
Yeah.
And she just said, well, who the hell are you and why don't you have an agent? And she got me an agent.
Oh, yeah.
And we booked.
When was that?
This was two and a half years ago.
Yeah.
Yep. And then we did one night. So all around the country, you got to go prove yourself. You go to a comedy club on a Tuesday night. It's all right. How many people can you bring on a night? It turns out my fans are pretty hardcore, and a lot of them lost their livelihoods from COVID.
Oh yeah,
so they were available to come on a Tuesday night.
See?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I started packing these places out, and we'd have to add a second show. And I nearly killed myself. It was helping us down, but I learned how to do it, and now I'm on year 2, but it went from one-nighters to the entire weekend, which also giving, after losing, I'd say, my acting career to an extent, this is replaces, I'm all in.
Are you tired of being held back by one-size-fits-all healthcare? Or having your concerns dismissed or being denied the comprehensive lab work you need to truly understand your health? I want to tell you...
I'm going to tell you about it. I don't give a flying fuck. Why do they have these fucking ads? This is the worst. The worst. Worst shit ever. Yo, dog, I have to talk over your fucking advertisement. Go fuck yourself, you fuck. Are you fucking serious?
Because your best life starts with your best self.
So what does it mean to be all in?
Well, it's giving up alcohol. It's giving up boxing people. Any negativity.